Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode, I guess? Another stream? It's another stream, it's a stream. Oh, Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. We're gonna go continue our adventure and see what transpires. Hey Cornelius, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you've been having a good week, good day so far since last time. But yeah, there's not much more to say. Let's go ahead and get started. Continue active game. Uh-oh. There we go. The world, the Universe of Enchantments, one save. Medtob Deduknin, which I think, if that's right, it's like Medtob something toes. Perfectly in character. So excited I shed a tear. How dare you? How dare you make a pun like this? Hello, Gapmeister, how's it going? I hope the music continues this time, so that I don't have to... Okay, well, it did not. 1 second while I pull up the, Oh? Never mind, there's music. Can't wait to be so confused. I'll try to narrate a bit of what's happening. So right now, we're not centered on our characters, so let's do that. Okay. Oops. So where we left off last time... Hey, Animatrix! What's up tonight, man? Not much. How about you? We're playing Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode today. A little deviation from the usual kinds of games. Well, not really. The usual kinds of games that I've streamed, but not the ones that I play. So yeah, we're a dwarf whose name is... What is our name? Medtob Manortoes. We know a little bit of axe wielding, and our overall overarching goal is in this weird, crazy world. To the north, which we can't see much of yet, there's a bunch of goblin settlements that have kind of taken over the northern half of this world. And the goal is to find some legendary weapons, demonic weapons, and slay a ton of goblins with them, eventually. Right now we're trying to find food so we can do another subquest. Without starving to death. But that's the gist of it. And, oops, last time we ended up in a fortress, a goblin fortress, a dwarven fortress, and I'm looking to raid their food stores before we head out. Brain's done, but otherwise I'm alive. That's good. Not the brain being done, but good that you're alive. And yeah, it's almost the weekend, so that's a plus. I'm a little bit surprised, honestly, at how quickly the week has passed. But then again, my sleep schedule has been complete trash, utter garbage. So, the party's at 100% power, the dwarf and the horse. But if the dwarf dies, we'll be at 99% power. Hey, Green Ace, I wonder what's for dinner. That's exactly what Medtob is saying right now. We looked through some of these rooms before. This is like a tanner's hall, I suppose. And this might take a little while because there's a lot of entities being loaded right now and moving around and interacting. So we're moving a lot more slowly than we usually are. Okay, more metalsmiths. Can I like look at them? Oh, okay, so I can look at items. So I can probably take items. I can view the hornblende. Can I get the hornblende? Oh, I should pull up probably the, what is it called? Oh god, I'm not used to this keyboard. Adventure mode controls. There we go. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. Alright, let's make sure I know. Not that these controls translate directly, but that I have some reference to fall back on, in case I forget what I'm doing. Okay, I think I is my inventory. Capital I is I can interact with stuff. So if I'm close enough, I can probably interact with items that are inside these workshops, maybe? Eat or drink. I can view the microcline. And view the anvil. Okay, but I don't think I can get them. Okay, that's a shame. I hope if there's food in this conglomerate statue of white-handed gibbons. Alright, cool. But yeah, there's gotta be a way to find some food and then acquire it. If not, we're gonna have to go find trees or something and find food like on the ground. And pick that up and make that work out. Or like find berries, find a berry bush. But on top of that, once we find food, if we find food in here we can take, we have to find our way out. There's no time, my horse is enough. What are those, leather workers? Oh, hello. Who are you? Can I speak with you? The human bowman, Olon Udistmeng. Greetings, my name is Olon Pleat Lashes. The servant of scholarship greets you. How do I talk with you? Oh god. Okay. Continue the conversation. How do I ask? Bypass? No, wait. Bypass greeting. Can I ask you where is food? Food. How are you feeling? Place request. Ask listener. Demand an item. Barter screen. Why not? Perhaps you contain food in your inventory. Uh-oh. I wanted... Nope. Never mind. You don't want to barter. You don't have anything. I don't know, rocks or something. You think she can beat Atir in a fight? Nah, Atir is too powerful. Apparently the horses are just busted. I can't exchange. I can only ask a favor. I can't interrogate. Okay, never mind. We're gonna say goodbye. Goodbye. He says goodbye. Where food? It's more leather workshops, I believe. Trade is not implemented. Yeah, it seems that way. So if somebody has food on them, I'll just have to murder them for it, I suppose. The upside is that we're not starving yet. Oh god, this fucking place, dude. There's so many rooms in here. More metalsmiths? There are already like 20 metalsmiths. Okay, this is, I think, the hallway I just... yeah. Like a map of stuff, carpentry workshops, I believe. What is nice about this version of the game is that you no longer have obstructed tiles from workshops. So previous to the Steam version, you would have to be judicious about how you place and where you place your workshops because, like, for example, this like corner table over here, this L desk, you normally wouldn't be able to walk on top of it, nor the one in the top corner, but now you can walk all over them. This is the most stereotypically dwarven place in the world, and I don't even think it's a dwarf settlement. Right? There's just so many metalsmiths. Hello, boss. Hey, Hashinshin. How are you? Looks completely abandoned. Yeah, I think all the dwarves are on the surface for some reason. Weird. Very undwarven. Bone crafters. And another door. Gee, okay, what the fuck? How is... what are they doing? What is Zach doing in this Fortress generation? I wonder if I could see the population of this fort. Because there's no way that it's going to have like 100 people, and 40 of them are weavers, and 40 of them are also tanners, and then 40 of them are metalsmiths. It's possible. I mean, if they do it for like trade reasons, I guess, but it's still super weird. Have I been in this room? Yes, okay. We need to find the stairs. I don't know where the stairs are. We're completely lost. Oh wait, do we look at these doors? Yes, we looked at that one. 99 craftsmen, 1 merchant to handle it all. Oh, they're the stairs. Okay, we found possibly our way out. But we still have no food. All automation. The shops are all run by AI. Well, the dwarves do nothing on the surface. Yeah, they're like the what is it? The dwarves from, or no, they're like the guys from Elder Scrolls who like created the spiders or whatever. Or they built God, and they just made him do all the manual labor. Hey, Alan Smithy, got 99 craftsmen, but I'm marching. Dude, more of them. Who are you, by the way? Okay. A fat human dancer. You're holding a weapon, though. I feel like dancers don't normally wield maces. They built God and God deleted them. You know, drawbacks. You gotta be prepared for every situation. Obviously, they were not prepared for that one. I wonder if this is just a level with only crafts workshops. Okay. I hear sounds. I don't know if that means I'm like reaching a cave location or something. Okay, more of these. There's not even stockpiles for these things. They're like, oh my god. Right, that's why they're gone. You're gonna open a door and the brass tower will be there. Bowyer shops. Pop, 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 pop. What's down here? This is the least planned out fort I've ever seen, I think. Although, oh my god. I do kind of like that it's sort of natural, like natural sprawl fort. I feel like this already... Okay, jewelers. If only there were trade, then I could steal jewels. View the Pericles. And, you know, sell it to someone else. Oh my god! What do they need all of these for, actually? Imagine running this fortress. Every jump takes 4 times as normal because of the transit times. Fucking, oh my... Look at this! There's like a metalsmith made of every type of stone in this building, in this fortress. Expect me to see the world's largest storage room with a pile of rusty weapons and armor. They don't have enough dwarves to use all the metal they consume. They manufacture. Okay, yeah, that's not music playing in the background. I hear like subtle sound effects. Okay, weaving. So actually, let me, for now, hop over here and put on the Fortress Mode music. And let me know if this is too loud or overpowering my voice. That looks a little bit loud. There. There we go, I think. I hope. Oh. This is unbelievable. Where's the food? Like, it didn't seem like there was food, and there was a stockpile. I vaguely remember walking into this place, and there was a stockpile at the very entrance, but it didn't look like there was any food in it. Just in case landfill. The I'm not really sure pile. Oh lord. I mean, not Armok. Oh, Akmesh. Oh, Akmesh. Guide me, Akmesh. Guide me to some fruit or something. There is not in this fortress but metal. Not even metal, but metal smiths. I don't remember if I saw this. I did. Maybe they all starved to death because they spent all the resources arming an army of ghosts. Or they built like the terracotta warriors. Oh Christ, where are the stairs? Somewhere up here. Not there though. It might actually be faster to just go and look for a tree with fruit on it. Also a shame that this fortress has all smooth walls but no engravings. Okay, yeah, that's water. So is there like a waterfall or a cavern entrance somewhere here? Is this the place where I was like 5 seconds ago? I think it is. At this rate, Atir is gonna starve too. Fucking... oh my god. Okay, no, we were here. I remember seeing this particular arrangement of colorful metalsmiths. No time for decorating, gotta forge. Okay, up, 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 up. Interesting, you know, change of pace compared to Fortress mode, where you can just see the entire layout. I do sort of prefer CDDA's way of handling this, where you walk through a place and you have, like, recent memory of, you know, oh Jesus, clothier shops. You have recent memory of areas you've just traversed through. So, like, if you go through a kitchen that you didn't know was there before, even if it's out of sight, you remember that there's a refrigerator in there or something for a handful of turns. As opposed to just pure darkness. Although I suppose it does work in favor of not knowing where you are, because every other room is just a metalsmith's room. Not time for forge, just build more forges. Okay, I saw this. I came from the left, I think. Up here? No, not up here. Here? I think we're getting closer to the stairs, the upstairs. Tanner's workshop. I feel like this is larger than the embarks I usually go on. Stairs over here? Question mark? No. Oh god. And now we're hungry also. Like, actually. Do I even have any food? I have leaves that I can lick. And that's all. My own dwarf tears and my own dwarf blood. Somehow I feel like neither of those things would be filling. Oh god, where the hell are we, dude? Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's gonna take a bit to get us out of here, so just hang on tight. In any case, how have you guys been? How's your day been? How are your week? How's your week been? I feel like this is a labyrinth designed to trap the foolish in endless maze. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember if the stairs were down or up now. Almost over, thank God. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost at the weekend. Time to RP the Minotaur. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. God, yeah, this is a house of horror now. Like, every other room is just metalsmiths again. You think even the Minotaur starved to death? Oh, Christ. Atir, I'm gonna be real with you, Atir. I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one. Not to mention that even if I do find the stairs, I don't think they can connect to the next stairs. They're not, like, right on top of each other. Oh, Jesus. You have to go on another, like, mini-quest to find the next upstairs. Okay, these are butchers. You guys saw stairs, right? Like, I remember seeing stairs. It was like 5 minutes ago. I'm not going crazy, right? I've only seen forges and more forges. Wait, this is starting to feel familiar. Hold up. Clothes shops? What's in this door? Metalsmiths. clothes shops. You have to climb successively taller forges. What if I just have to, like, forge the key that opens a secret bookshelf to take me out of here? Oh, the worst part is I can't even fast travel until I'm out of this maze. Okay, I remember seeing these like 2 minutes ago. There are no bookshelves. I'm hearing water again. I'm losing it. Forge a shovel to reach the next forge where you can forge a pickaxe. You know, maybe starting with a pickaxe wouldn't have been the worst idea. Okay, it's the bowyers again. There should be signs on the wall. How forges all the way down. Okay, wait. I think we saw this at the very beginning. On the right is that room with the 9 multicolored forges, right? Oh, hello. Can you teach me how to get out? View the monk. Please. Adequate Gelder, that's cool. Hello. These Alath spirit addicts. Udir Virtue Morals spoke to Lyco Action Gifts. I don't know who either of those people are. Food. Help. What about the local ruler? The climactic blockade rules controlled mansions. I don't care one way or another. Nice. The only sign on the wall is abandon hope all you enter here. Oops, I want to keep talking to you. Ask listener to join me in an insurrection. Change the subject. Comment on natural surroundings. It sure is dark down here. Is that it? That's all? Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. You're not gonna help me. Goodbye. I'm surprised anybody was down here at all. Okay, there's the jewel room. It sure is boring around here. At this point, you might as well eat him. I mean, he's an adequate Gelder is the problem, and he's like wielding a warhammer. I don't want to fuck with that. Like, I've got armor and all, but it's probably still gonna hurt if I get hit with one of those. Great! I'll grab my stuff! Oh, Jesus. Oh god, it's... Everything is blending together and blurring together. Where the hell are we, dude? If he could at least, I could at least like ask, point me towards the exit, point me towards the stairs. This is illegal, you know. You guys are just gonna make me keep saying quotes from Zelda CDI. Like, it is written that only Medtob can kill Ganon. Oh, why are we lagging? Okay, there we go. What if the rooms are shuffling around out of view? This is like the back rooms. This is the Dwarven back rooms, actually. Who are you? Oh wait, you're the dancer I saw before. The dancer with a mace. Smooth mica wall. Smooth quartzite floor. There's probably smooth quartzite floor all over this place. Okay, not that way. We came from that way. It's just written that only Link can eat. I love the Morshu like voice remix stuff that some people did a couple years back. Like they took his 2 lines of dialogues and they just remixed everything into like basically usable syllables to make him say anything. Like when he said Rap God. Looking forward to the monster made from an amalgamation of forges. That's the boss of this dungeon. Yellow zircon pillar. I'm gonna go left again. You dare bring torches into my fortress? You must die. Man, where do you guys get off on like bringing this cringe into the stream? This is like high school era cringe you're trying to like stir out of the depths of my being. Does YT chat filter bombs? Oh, it might, yeah. The live chat, or which one? Top chat, sorry, not live chat. Okay, there's a weird looking frog. That's such a scary statue. Like, look at this. Jesus. Anyway, time to buy some lamp oil and rope. Rope? Bombs? You want it? Okay, there's no door down there. How long have we been at this? We've been trying to get out of here for what, 20, 30 minutes already? Hey, Nerdy Derptooth. How's it going? We're on a quest for stairs. Stairs out of this godforsaken place. What's up there? Probably nothing. I was right, it was nothing. Squadala, we're off! And honestly, we need more CDI games. We need more like jank animation stuff like that. It's just so iconic. Okay, Bone Crafts Workshop or whatever that thing is called. No, that's just a crafts dwarf shop. Everywhere I go, I see quartzite and statues of covered objects. That's a statue of dwarves, giant ticks, a swordfish, and another dwarf. Okay, I think that's a group of metal forges I haven't seen in a while. Aha, and this is the carpenter workshops. Okay, so we're making backwards progress, I think. Love the prophecy is just only Link can defeat Ganon. Just he's gonna do it. You know, yeah, they like really should be appreciative that they got such a straightforward prophecy. It's like, this is what's gonna happen. In other words, hematite. Like, there's no way around it. That's a hallway, which probably leads to a door that I've been to already. What if the forges are the remnants of other fallen adventurers? You starve and join them just as another forge. That's horrifying. I don't want to think about that. Okay, that's a door upwards. If it goes left... Okay, it doesn't go left, but... What does that door do over there? The forges are coming from inside the fortress. Oh god, now we're going right again. We've been here before. What if they removed the stairs? Like, what if I was just chilling, like, doing my thing, and one dwarf just came down and just mined out the stairs? They're gone. They're gone now, and I'm trapped here forever. I don't even remember if I was here before. Okay, someone said something. I don't know who that person was. Statues of a bear. More statues, more statues. Dwarf equivalent of backrooms, exactly. What is this? Miller? Tanner's shop. Then a vampire shows up and bites me and I'm trapped forever. Oh god. Actually, an eternal tomb. Wait. I feel like the stairs were somewhere in an area with these yellow... What are these? Zircons? No, mica. I don't know any of the colors of the stones in Steam version. We were here like 5 minutes ago. It's all over. I could have sworn the stairs were like right here. No, wait, what did you say? A few hours ago I attacked me. A few hours ago I attacked me. That doesn't sound good. Where are you though? Can I speak with you? No, that's the weird frog statue home. Dwarven podiatrist foot god IR. How's it going, Rocket Cat? What's up? That said, I can empathize with the man who attacked himself, because if I was stuck down here forever, I would probably attack me too. What SCP cave is this? Usually take liking feet to another level. I've never seen anyone say foot more. It's the brand at this point. Okay, we've been there. We're going back. We're going back again. Okay, nothing. Will I have to, like, figure out how to use the terminal or something to get out of this fucking cave? Feet evening. Yeah, foot morning, foot evening, foot afternoon. Jesus. Okay, clothes, again. Here's blue rocks. 2 doors. 2 metalsmiths. 9 metalsmiths. I should have, like, made a note or something. Microcline, my beloved. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is Microcline. I feel like Microcline's the only one I can remember because it's still blue from non-Steam mode. It's just the POV of a vampire being locked in a room to pull levers for eternity. I guess you can still do that, right? Like, just make the vampire sit in there and, like, pull levers all the time. Dwarves hang out in caves all the time. Why do they not have... why don't they have echolocation? Because they probably still have human ears is the problem. There just haven't been enough generations of them to develop echolocation. Down to the left. I think everyone has dark vision. That would make sense, because there's no lights in these caves, actually, I think. Canonically. Can I just carve new stairs? Please, somebody give me a pickaxe. I'll just make my own stairs, please. We were here before. I remember. Where does it end? We're back in pink and red. Speaking of backrooms, there is a backrooms mod for CDDA, actually. I don't know what it actually entails, besides just being in the backrooms. Like, if they're enemies and stuff. But one day... Who the hell are you? I remember this room. You're a jeweler. A human jeweler? View the human. Where's the... I need food. I like the theory that the reasons dwarves are so protective of their beards are they're actually like cat whiskers and are used in echolocation. Wait. How would that work? They're used in echolocation? Not just like brushing up against objects? That's nothing. Okay, cool. I think that's where I came from. Metalsmith's forges stairs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough open foot commissions. I'm gonna be real. I might have to just god mode my way out of this. Learn how to actually use the terminal commands and stuff. Can I even do that? Loom. Amazon dolphins use something similar. Oh, really? Okay, so they have like whiskers that they use for echolocation. Okay, but in water, I feel like that makes sense. But, like, who's gonna be sensitive enough in air? Besides, like, a bat. Or, like, ears, you know? I don't know. What am I gonna do, a foot reveal? Never, probably. Whiskers on their beaks give them better accuracy. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of sick, actually. That's why there's so many of them. Huh. Look very healthy today. Who? The... Medtob? Atir? Oh, fucking Christ, we're stuck. We're trapped. We're in hell. It's the bowyers again. Instead of the horses here, it's just like the bowyers are here. The metalsmith forges are here. Sensitive ears, parents hearing you walk into the house after curfew. Oh yeah, it would suck to grow up as a teenage dwarf with like echolocation. Can't even like talk shit about your parents with the door closed because they'd hear you and come in and beat your ass. Okay, they must have, like, removed the stairs. Like, there's no way. We've been around this whole place, like, 3 times. One of these dudes came in and they mined the stairs away. You know what? Worst case scenario, if we really can't get out of here, I'll just, like, roll another adventure. And maybe I'll be a goblin so I don't have to, like, deal with, food. Because I think goblins don't starve. Goblins are weird. They're, like, immortal, and then they also don't eat food. Okay, these guys again. This room again. You wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom. Your echolocation wakes up your dwarf wife. Echolocation wouldn't wake him up, though. Oh, well. I mean, the sound would, like, trigger their echolocation or something. I don't know how nature works. Can't you mine up? I don't have a pickaxe, and I'm pretty sure I can't mine either. Axe dwarf, mace dwarf. Yeah, I would have to find a pickaxe from somewhere. Right, other skills? Master Writer, that's cool. I know a bunch of literature, interesting. Woodcutter, wound dressers, being a doctor, that's about it. What's over here? This fucking frog. This frog, every time I come into this room, he's judging me. Like, you fucking moron, you're stuck here forever. You're stuck with me. This is the frog home. The frog hole. The crazy frog. You'd basically be screaming. I feel like that would be like a YouTube short skit. If you had echolocation and then everyone is just talking to each other but they're screaming at the top of their lungs. Frog of Judgment. You can't eat frog's food. No. Just one. I need one crumb, one cracker. Why is this door here? Why is this door here? It's just open. So you know the civilization of dwarves never had to deal with were creatures because everything is an open floor plan. It's the bone stuff again. Like, if one of their crafts or like berserk dwarves, if one of their dwarves just, you know, suddenly got bit or something happened to them, everyone's fucked. There's not even a hospital in this place. It's just all metalsmith's forge. This fucking carpenter place again. Roll out of bed, gotta piss! That was a test door. Oh, I see. They brought it up from the carpentry section here just to make sure that it would, like, you know, latch onto the rocks on either side. Is there like some way I can... Is there an adventure mode version of like Dwarf and Sonar I can use to find my way out of this place? Bones. I don't remember if we went to this door. And then again, I don't remember most of this place, despite having been inside of it for an hour. We're going, we don't need pickaxes to see. Jesus, American Pass. Proof his feet is a funny name. Out of curiosity, what do you look for in a foot? I couldn't tell you, honestly. Edging door, wow. Not a combination of words I wanted to see or read, but here we are. I don't know. Yeah, feet are... I don't know how to describe it. Just sometimes you look at one and you're like, that's good. That's nice. And then other times you're just like, that exists. That is a foot. Why are we degens? I don't know, dude. I can't answer that for you. That requires introspection. Wait, if I do... What's the button? There's a key to like look up Z... Ah! Okay, I can't see anything, obviously, because I'm underground. So, scrolling up and down Z levels does nothing. Damn it. The Z levels, they do nothing! Dealt with the weird creature situation through redundant forges. This fucking frog again! Oh my god. Every time I walk into this room, it's a jump scare. I forget that's where it is and that the stupid-ass frog is gonna be judging me. Okay, you know what? Statue room? Let's go up again. Perhaps we will find a place that is even further up. We will not, because that is the maximum up. That is the maximum up location. I'm about to fucking lose it. Who's talking? Where are you? A few hours ago, a human attacked a dwarf. Where? Tell me where, please. Shout louder so I can find you. Don't understand why I like feet, just accept it. Yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff like this ends up that way. Probably degens, like, is it in DNA or life experiences? I mean, probably a combination of both, right? You end up predisposed to liking certain things more than others. And then you see those things. Fucking frog. God damn it. Not me, though. Not the frog, though. Every time I see that frog, I hate him a little bit more. I hate him 1% more every time. Eventually need to practice drawing feet. Lucky I'm here. Well, I'm glad to help. But yeah, if you ever need pointers or anything like that, feel free to ask and I will try to help. Now I'm also tired and thirsty. Great, we have no... Wait, maybe we have water. What do I want to eat or drink? I lick the water skin. Okay, there's no... I lick the water skin. I drop the barley leaf. No. I have kakapo intestines? Oh, okay. We're eating. We're eating good tonight. We're eating kakapo intestine. Where did that go? Like, it wasn't in my inventory last time I checked. It's okay, just imagine Mokoko singing the breakdown and it'll all be okay. No, that's what's constantly going on in my head every time. That's the frog's SCP effect. You look at it and you just start hallucinating, auditory hallucinate Mokoko singing. Please just bring me back to the surface. I want to adventure, I want to explore. We've been here again. Nice, you prolonged your suffering. Indeed I have. Medtub, please, just like use your memory. Just remember the layout of this place. That's all. That's all I want. If we could just remember where the fucking stairs are, Medtub. Unrelated, what if nobody shit JFK and his head just did that? Well, I think nobody shit JFK, actually. Shot, on the other hand, that's a whole different can of worms. You have to explore the endless maze of purgatory soon. I'm already here, dude. I've been exploring. We've also been here like 10 times. Where are the voices? The voices of those people. This is where these forges are. Okay, I remember these guys. That's the door that we just looked at. I remember there is a door down here and then 2 doors over there. Okay. At this point you might need to revisit the VOD from last week. Honestly, not a bad idea. That's probably the play, to be completely honest. Jesus Christ. Okay, is there, I wouldn't say like we should find a nice central location to like sit there and then find our way back out, but I don't know where the center is. The jeweler's the smartest guy here, he just gave up. So you mentioned some VTuber made a super gremlin noise. Oh yeah, I was watching Luna yesterday, No, the other day. She was playing Mario Kart 64. Good stuff. She was like mauling super hard, trying to figure out how to play with the 64 controller. Okay, yellow I feel like is a decent place. So no, I'm gonna go to the VOD. I need help. I need help from past me. Scooch this guy over here so I can still see your comments. Okay. Nah. That was an extremely funny stream, honestly. This one. Yeah, how the fuck did we get down here? We went down like 100 flights of stairs. Oh, hold up, let me mute this tab so you don't hear my voice twice. Just hug the left and you find the exit. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Go back. I should delete that. The dwarves forgot to pay their stair license while you were down here and it got taken away. Honestly, I feel like that's what happened. Like, I've been around here so many times and the stairs are just gone. They've vanished. Like every month I find another VTuber that is even more unhinged than the last. I feel like you could say that about a lot of, you know, like, people online. Oh good, we're already like at the end of this VOD for whatever reason. Please play. Please play back. Okay, this is where we were outside, looking at the, Necromancer Fortress. Okay, 503. We got trapped in this fucking place within 20 minutes. It only took us 20 minutes to go down here and get lost completely. Okay, there is me at the menu. Let me go back. Where the hell is that place? Okay, the place where I was, there is a green and blue, or not blue, like teal. Hold up, maybe if I screenshot this. So we can like have it on the screen. Or I can like recognize it. Up. Oi bruv, you got a stair license? You got a license for them stairs, mate? DF stairs. Please God. Do I have a picture thing? I don't. Let's add a new image. Blah, blah, blah. dfstairs.jpg. Alright, we're looking for this thing. It's gonna be over here in the left-hand corner. Partially obstructing all the nothing that is over there. That's what we want to find. We want to get back to that point. Wherever the hell that is. But at least we know it's in blue area, so we're looking for microcline. Let's go back. And it should be on this level, because I distinctly do not remember going up or down any levels since we started. Sorry bro, you're the house from House of Leaves. My mind is on a micro decline. I wonder what kind of dwarven puns in, like, memes they would come up with. Okay, there are 2 statues. There's this... Okay, and it's coming in from the right. That's what we're working with. That's what we're trying to locate. My leaves! I'm gonna leave that shit here. I don't want that. Oh right, the N64 controller, the one for with people from 3. Yeah, the one that you need 3 hands to use. Yeah, how'd they go from the worst controller to the best in one? Right? Like, the GameCube controller is so good. It feels so weird to look at and, like, hold in your hands, but... And, like, try to press the buttons, but when you do, it's just so natural. Like, even more so than, like, DualShock or the Xbox controller or anything. GameCube controller is just goated. And then the N64 controller is for a mutant. Okay, microcline. Okay, there's 2 statues and there's 2 forges, but there's not everything else, and also the forges are the wrong color. Mine is on a macro decline. Let's see. That's not blue. There's no blue over here. There's no blue. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rock and stone. It's amazing about the GameCube controller is that it's perfect for all hand sizes. The only controller that's really true for. Yeah, like... I don't think I've ever heard anyone complain about, you know, their hands are too small or whatever, too big for GameCube controller. Or like, PS4 controllers and stuff. I have friends who they're always like, I can't like do claw grip or anything. Or, I mean, I guess not that you would want a claw grip, probably GameCube controller either, because it's too chunky for that. But I feel like that's a common... That fucking frog asshole, get out of my face. That's a common comment that I've heard about DualShock. And Xbox as well. Pink and microcline back where I was. Back where I was. Like 5 seconds ago back where I was, or like 20 minutes ago back where I was. Okay, not down here. But that seems familiar. We saw that before. Like 15 seconds ago. So down here. Not by the, This is the frog room, right? Not down. Now it's all yellow. There's pink over here. But this isn't microcline, this is quartzite, I think. Tetrahedrite, sorry. Right and up? Oh, that's true. There's... okay. Let's go this way. Perhaps... no. Okay, not that way. I'm guessing not through this door either. Take a peek, but no. You said 15 seconds ago, we're already like completely lost again. What about here? What about this door? Pink and mica. What is this pink? Quartzite, okay. We were just there. So not only is that microcline in the picture, that's red as well, right? That's like rock salt, maybe? I'm not sure. This is... what? Realgar? Oh, Realgar. This is Realgar. What the hell is that? Never heard of that stone. Keep going right from the bottom of the frog room. Alright, let's see. Ah, there's pink over here, right? I think we popped into this door before. This is... nope, not this room. We were here just a little bit ago, though. Okay, maybe that's just more pink. That's more quartzite down there. No, hold up. Isn't that it? It's not, because there's no stairs in there. Where's the thing? Where's my this thing? You. Yeah, I don't have the hop back in. I don't have that YouTube setting turned on where I can just, like, hop back in this stream's VOD. Same layout, different materials, yeah. Yeah, I turned that setting off. So I can't actually just pop back and find it either. Clothes again. We were there before. Unless you can't do that on Twitch, can you? You cannot. Damn. We're fucking stuck down here, Atir. We're gonna starve to death. Well, at least we know the microcline is over there, so it's... shit. You know what? Before... I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back because we know the microcline is up there. So if I keep trying to go up and left, we might find it eventually. Let's go find that room again. This game desperately needs to go back to outside this site option. Honestly, yeah. I was a little bit hesitant to walk into the fort, honestly, because I feared something like this might happen. But I guess it's part of the experience. Okay, those are the tanning, or whatever those things are called. Don't think we're getting out of this one. Not gonna make it, man. The door's stuck. There's more not microcline, more quartzite up here. Quartzite. Quartzite up here, yeah, it goes off to the left. What's the orange rock? Is that clay? I'm not sure. I think clay is brown. And this yellow one is mica. Unless you mean that's the one you're referring to. Orange tends to be dirt or some other thing. Time to start eating the rocks. You can have your mouth over it to find out, by the way. Wait, you can have your mouth over it to find out, by the way. Hi. I can have my mouth over it to find... Oh yeah, like hover over the stuff to figure out. There's the frog. We found Froggo again. Shit. Okay. Yeah, how you doing, Ryder? What's up? Hover the mouse over it. Yes, indeed. My foolhardy quest for food and alcohol have left me trapped in this fortress. There's leather working over here. Unless it's this, like, brownish thing. Orthoclase. Oh, this is slightly different. Sphalerite, quartzite. Oh my god. Marble, tetrahedrite. If I wasn't able to determine that those were two different shades of, like, that color, I wouldn't even know that those are different stones. To be completely honest, I kind of would prefer if there was an option to go back to, not ASCII, because we have that, but to custom tile sets that are not this one, or the default ASCII. Because I miss CLA a lot. Like, I burned the CLA tile set into my mind, basically. Good tetrahedrite isn't a stone, it's an ore. Yeah, you need to be able to tell the difference. Become as frogs. Okay, this place again. If I sleep, I'll probably wake up and then, like, starve to death, is my guess. Who the hell is this guy? Have we seen this guy before? Olan. Yes, we did. We saw Olan, I believe. Why are you drowsy? Probably because we've been inside this, this place for, like, more than a day. I can't even tell what it is outside, right? Because we're underground. Hey, Moy, what's up? Is there only one exit out of here? As far as I can tell, yes. And I've lost it. Okay, we saw this weird door, useless door, a couple times. That's Sphalerite, right? Yeah. Try to memorize that. Actually, I guess I could... Can I? Switch to... I think I could switch to ASCII. Just to give you guys a visual for those who are not familiar with it. Announcements, key bindings... Is it in video? Window full screen... Ah! Use ASCII glyphs. Yes. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I see. I'm in the top left corner. What is this? UHA. Okay. Yeah, I should have expected that this wouldn't work for adventure mode. Let's just go back. Never mind. It's a little bit less disorienting in Fortress mode, but not that much less. There's a door up here. I don't remember if we went through here. I wonder if anyone's made a Cataclysm Dwarf Days Ahead tile set. We have been there. I don't think so. From what I can remember, they haven't. The most, I guess, like in-depth and involved tile set besides this one for the Steam release was Vettlingr. I think that's how you pronounce it. Which is like a 24 by 24 pixel sprite set. And in there, lots of stuff was like very detailed. You know, like weapons, weaponry, different types of clothing that your dwarf would wear, and armor and stuff like that. Oh Jesus, where the fuck are we? CLA was closer to ASCII. It was a mix between ASCII and a more colorful color palette. But it was like I think the palette was like very pleasing to the eyes, at least more so than the default ASCII. Because like the default ASCII colors they can be very harsh on the eyes, I guess. Like very high not high concentration, high saturation, high contrast kind of deal. Also, it made seeing things like the change in seasons look really nice in CLA. And it was square. So square was better over the, what is it? The slightly rectangular default ASCII tile set. Wonder if Iron Hand exists for the Steam release. I don't think so. I don't think there's an option for Steam to put in different tile sets yet. And I don't know if they're going to implement it. Where the fuck are we, dude? This is just Dwarf Fortress, like, getting lost in a maze Zatsudan. Like, that's what this is. We're just, like, the fucking frog every time. Even DF Hack? I'm not sure. As far as I can tell, DF Hack doesn't boot up with the beta branch. Even though there's a version that is designed to work with the beta branch. But, like, last time I opened it and tried to run DF Hack and it just didn't give me the little menus. Because usually it starts up at the main menu. Like, it'll tell you have DF Hack open. But there was nothing. Actually, you know what? Perhaps you could go into the Steam files, the Steam folders, I should say, and see if there's a place where the actual tile sets are. You know, the same way that it used to be in the non-Steam version. And just replace them in there, or just, like, rename them. You know, the same way you would, like, rename the font packs or whatever. Just renamed to, like, Curses 32 by 32 or whatnot. And then maybe it would work. How could they do this to me? How could they, like, they're toying with me. This room that looks almost like the room we're trying to find. Like, what the fuck? What if they sealed up the room? What if it's, like, in one of these walls, but someone came by and, like, put a nice smooth brick of orthoclase or microcliner, the pink one that I already forgot what it was, quartzite in front of it. I have the same problem IRL when I'm driving. Oh, we're so fucked. The cask of dwarf wine. Alright. Is there any... I've been in here for a fucking hour, dude. It's actually the worst. Hold up. Was I moving? I'm gonna go back to that other VOD, last week's VOD, and see where the hell we are. Wait, hold up. That looks familiar. Also, let me scooch this over so I can still see you guys' chat while I'm looking at this. Hey, hold up. I remember that room, I think. 3 statues and then 3 metalsmiths and then 3 statues right next to it. That's this one, isn't it? It is not. It is laid out exactly the same, but the statues are different. Okay, never mind. This might be the room, or the floor above, in that case. There's a room with 8, what I think are clothiers? That's definitely an upstairs. Dwarf Fartros. What's up, Dead Knight? Yeah, we're trapped. We're in hell right now, quite literally. What is that room? That is the room that looks like this, but is not this room. Just to double check, right? Like if I go up here... What the fuck? Do I go up in this? What's in this room? Are you fucking joking right now? Are you fucking me? I've been fucked. They took the stairs out. This is the place. This is the exact place. No, it's like literally, I shit you not. Like if you go back to the VOD, right? Like last week's VOD, 5 hours, 15 minutes, 44 seconds. I took the exact path I just did. I went this way, through this door, and then came in here. This is green. This is purple, but this part is open, right? Like the 2 statues are right here. Like this is where it's supposed to be, dude. But like I go here and now there's this door here. If I go here to this wall, the stairs are supposed to be right here. Bro, we got fucking sealed in this fortress. Like, I can't believe this shit. This is fucked up, dude. Like, it's the same. What the hell? Oh my god. I can't believe this shit. Fuck this, dude. How dare they do this to me? Like, even this little, like, thingy over here, this little, like, nub thingy, that's exactly the same. Oh my god, we got fucked so hard. This sucks. Can I attack? No, I'm not gonna attack Atir. God damn it. Maybe it's just an infinitely generated prison. If so, that's the worst. But I don't think there's no way out of this, to be completely honest. Like we're stuck in the BDSM dungeon. We're so fucked. Can't you make stairs? You can't build yet in this version of adventure mode. We're gonna just have to, you know, retire. Actually, wait. Okay, so we know, right? Before it was like green and purple. Like you saw that thing, right? It was green and purple. Now it's red and this. What if we quit and save? Return to the title menu, and then come back. What if it changes again? Because maybe it's a bug. And if it's a bug, then we can report it. I wonder what compelled them to remove the stairs and then also like fill in that entire area with blocks. Object of Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode is to become trapped in the fortress. Yeah, they forcibly turned me into one of their populace. I can't believe this would happen. God, what a... the fucking adventure mode gaslit me so hard. I was crawling around that goddamn level for an hour. Only to find that my stairs had been replaced. All my statues had been swapped out for different ones. Jesus Christ, man. This fucking game. Continue active game. Yeah, I just want to see if it changes. I should have took a screenshot of that one. It's okay, it's on the VOD. I can just screenshot the VOD. Gaslight Fortress. This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. No stairs, right? Sick! That's so sick, dude. Getting simsed by the dwarf. Yeah, basically. But they also simmed like the other 5 guys that are down here with me, apparently. They're just trapped here forever now. Yeah, Jesus. What a nightmare. My stairs are another fortress. Alright, you know what? Yeah, we'll just, you know what? Before we go, let's try sleeping. How do I sleep? Yeah, let's just sleep as much as we need. Underground fortress. The world above me is still there. I was unable to acquire food. I regained consciousness. Oh, I slept on top of Atir. That's funny. Pickaxe my way out. I don't even know where the pickaxes are, man. Down. Go down. Go down. I cannot jump down. That did not work. Okay. Okay? No. How do I ride Atir again? This button. I mount Atir. They're just watching me through the statues as I run around. Yeah, they turned it into this like personalized Saw experience. Man, that's fucked up, dude. Maybe, you know, an electron just like came down from the sun. Or like a neutrino came down from the sun and flipped a 1 to a 0. I'm gonna retire this character. The world will be saved, but you'll need to unretire, recruit this character. Let's retire and then re-recruit and then, or like re-go. See if we can jump in and take control again and see if that changes changes anything. Wait for the program to respond. Maybe you bring a giant horse down the stairs and broke it. I would hope not. Like, rock seems to be pretty durable. I would hope it's durable. We're 100% sure this isn't just a very similar area. Nah, like the stones... Look, the stones here are literally the same. Like, pink up top... I guess you can't see my mouse, but it's on OBS. But there's like a pink up top. If I click here... Still can't see the mouse. But yeah, there's pink at the top, right? And then on the left there's pink at the top. There's 2 tiles between the left Metalsmith's Forge and that door. Like from the top. There's the 2 statues in the exact same location. They're just different statues. And then on the right there's a pink thing at the top right corner. This is the exact same room. Like, no shadow of a doubt, this is the room. Still waiting for the program to respond. We'll see if it does. I don't know. You know what? I'll also put it to a vote what we do. Do we want to try again with another adventurer? What do? New adventurer. Or should we do fortress mode instead for a little bit? Because it could also be interesting to like build a fortress and then, you know, circle back around to it in a little bit. And if we do a fortress, we can pick like a theme or something to learn with that fortress. Because there's a lot I don't know about this game, like minecarts and how to make minecarts work. Mechanics, pumps. I don't really know how to do pumps or pump stacks. How to work with water and water wheels. So that could be an interesting learning journey to embark on. You led a harrowing life. I mean, it was pretty okay. We just, like, rolled up on some necromancer towers, watched somebody lose their life to a bunch of dead dwarf corpses as Atir stomped them to death. And then we got trapped. Trapped in this fortress. I have seen a horse kick in a storefront. Yeah, but, like, like, this is like solid stone, like solid earth stone. Ow. Wow, the game really doesn't want to respond, huh? Okay, close the program. Oops. Alright, now I think I can go and turn this music off, as we're gonna have actual music in the game. Continue active game. It's still my active game. Let's see, now that I closed the game, is it the same, actually? I bet Atir's gonna be gone if you recruit again. That's a sad part. Oh no! Not Atir. Oh, now it's the same? Now the fortress is the same? Okay, alright. Armok just wanted to fuck with me, I suppose. Retired. I settle in this location. Save world and return to title menu. Save to this timeline. Okay, now you didn't crash. That's cool. Also, yeah, if you're on Twitch and you want to... Okay, now it did crash. Never mind. We'll just hop into fortress mode, I guess. We might have to generate a new world for this, actually. Continue active game. Very cool. Something is probably wrong with this world. My guess. Something is wrong with it, and it's not saving properly. Alright, well, Armok says we cannot keep that world. But I might keep it around in case I submit a bug report and we have to, like, they need the file for some reason or something. If you're on Twitch, yeah, if you're on Twitch, definitely, like, hop over to vote on the poll if you would like to. I don't think I can do polls on Twitch yet. Because I'm not a... whatever the thing is called. Pretty much what your horse did to those stairs. Oh lord, what is this? Oh, I think I've seen this video. Horse kicks down dental office door. Jesus. Yeah, but not only did he do that, he also, like, built a bunch of walls to seal me in forever, right? Let's get rid of this guy. Okay. So the votes from YouTube suggest we should do Fortress mode, 60-40. So we'll go ahead and end the poll. And we'll start a new game in existing world. I think we've got one hanging around here. The Planet of Dawns. I don't know anything about this world. Wait, do I not know anything about this world? I might have a thing. YouTube is bugged for me. Can't see the chat. Oh no, really? What the heck? Why YouTube? I did notice YouTube is being kind of weird the past few days as well, though. That could be part of it. Well, I mean, I ended the poll, but you can still cast your vote one way or the other. Fortress mode or new adventure mode. Strasp Sagus. I don't remember anything about this. Maybe I'll hop into Legends real quick and see what's up. Might be one of your 10 plugins. Happens again, you just close and reopen the stream. Yeah. I did hear that the YouTube chat recently has kind of a bug going on where it, like, slows down your entire deal, your entire browser or something like that. Let's do Fortress, because I want to look at the map real quick. I want to see what happens. I wish when you generated a world, you were able in this version of the game to like move around a little more easily. Or even in the embark screen, like move around and check out what's going on a little more easily. Skip tutorial. Okay, what does this world look like? Oh, I think I remember this world. Okay. I think I wrote down some stuff about it somewhere, but God knows where that somewhere is. Ah, actually, hold up. Here? Game mods. No, you're not there. Man, this OST is really good. Where could you be? Where could you be? Here? No. Probably not in the Steam library. But sometimes I'll like hop into... Recently I've gotten more into hopping into Legends mode and seeing what's going on. Before just blindly... Ah, DF Legends notes, here we go. Here we go, Straspsagus. The Planet of Dawns. Alright, what's going on with this world? Yeah, I took some notes to see if there would be anything interesting worth, like, looking at in this world. So we can WASD to move around, or drag with the middle mouse button, and then click in to zoom in and check out a little bit more in depth. Okay, so if I remember right, there are 3 main continents in this world. There's this guy over here. The Held continent is what it's called. There's a glacier up here with a lot of goblins on it, which is cool. Mountains and forest, swamps down here. Many goblin pits, human dwarven sites interspersed with each other, several necromancer towers, and haunted areas. This area here is like a haunted... what is this? Haunted woodland. What is this? Dwarven Tower, Metal Clashed. That's a good name. So there's a haunted biome there. There's a haunted biome here where people are just like chilling out on, I guess. Some monasteries. There are 2 towers. There's a Dwarven Necromancer here. Wealth Sink. And then there's a Goblin Necromancer over here. Monk Catch. Emunknik. Man, what is this? Terrifying biome. Another tower. Drum Mines. And another tower at the top left. Calm Spears. Goblin Tower. There's a lot of stuff over here, which is very, very interesting. This could be a cool place to check out. Or to build a fort. There's a human castle in the middle of a haunted shrubland. This one? Is that Drum Mines? No, it's a different one. Ox Garlic. What the fuck? Is it this guy? This guy. Okay, there's 3 main dwarven civilizations. There's one of them that has 570 people in it. So we could try and like rebuild that civilization, whichever one it is. Or what could be fun is to join with the civilizations on whatever continent we're on and basically try to raid all these goblin sites as like a secondary goal to whatever we're doing with the main fortress. Because it seems like all of them are like that. There's like a part that has goblins. Yeah, goblins. There's a part with goblins and then a part with dwarves and humans. There's this one here. There's elves, dwarves, humans, and then goblins. There's these cool mountain ranges. These are a bunch of marshes. And then down here another, group of goblins and humans. There's a volcano over here with human fortresses. This could be, like, what is it, Mordor or something. Just like all these marshes in between. And over here is just like a cold place with a bunch of goblins and some dudes hanging out. There are a lot of necromancer towers in this world, I feel like. Dwarven Mordor. Yeah, kinda. Just like dwarves chilling, and then there's a volcano there. It's got sand, little soil, but iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, and a fluxstone layer. So that would be incredible for weaponry and armor. You know what you could do? You could join the Tiny Dwarven Civ and make it your goal to riz every member of the Civ. Or like they could do an adventure mode thing. You just find all 570 beings in that civilization and get married to them. The Dwarven harem. Ah, okay, yeah. See, these continents are separated by a little tiny strait. So what could be cool, like sometimes, you know, it's a project that people do, is like this kind of connecting continents project. A place like this, you could do that. Like try and bridge the gap, I feel like. Although if we're embarking... Yeah, it would be something like this. You have to dig underneath the ocean and build a bridge over it. This would be the place to do it. So that could be interesting. Not too often you get very, very close areas like that. Like even this is too big. Have you ever done a fortress in the sand where everything's made of glass? I have not. Oh, glass could be a good thing to do, actually. Because I've done a little bit of glass making, but not so much that, you know, I'm actually making a ton of stuff with glass. Is this a haunted ocean? Haunted Arctic Ocean. And there's a haunted tundra. Or glacier. That's interesting. The ocean is haunted. I wonder if you could get zombie mermaids. Oh, that's a normal glacier. Why is this so much... Oh, it's a mirthful glacier. Huh. Very cool. I didn't notice that the first time I went through here. There is... Where is it? Road Craze. There is somewhere in this world a dwarven fortress on a glacier surrounded by goblin pits. Is it this guy? Road Craze? Yeah. Okay. There's this, yeah, so there's this little guy over here. I say little guy, but there's a bunch of interesting sights, I suppose. Like, look at all these elves. That's disgusting. We could also try to murder all the elves. There's the central continent, the Untamed Land, I think is what it's called. Which has got all this shit going on here, with all the civilized people, and then also elves. And then there's goblins, and then there's like the dead marshes, and then more civilized people. And a volcano. Could try embarking on the volcano, because that's also not a thing I've ever done, or done successfully. There are 5 dwarven civs on this volcano. Or on this continent, sorry, not volcano. And like another 15 towers on it. And then the Born Land is this little guy over here. Yeah, you could bridge it over here with some mega projects. But there's only one Necromancer Tower. There's Guild Sneaked. And then, well, maybe there's one more? Or is that the only one? This we can't bridge, it's too far. Yeah, there's only one Necromancer Tower over here, so that's less interesting, I feel like. So interesting things to do are Mega Project, like connect the 2 continents down here, Volcano Embark, Glass Embark, I suppose, like Desert Glass, or hop on over to this continent and see what kind of like havoc and like shenanigans we can get ourselves into. Terrifying, haunted, terrifying, and then mirthful. The mirthful glacier could be really interesting. I've never been in a mirthful biome. I've been in haunted, but not really had it be like horrendously bad before. So mirthful could be cool because I've never done it. White aquifer, iron golden, fluxstone layer. See those elves? Well, I don't want to get to work. Like, look at them. There's so many of them. It's terrible. Volcano Embark gives you the opportunity to reenact a boat murdered. True. Sinister Woodland. Sinister. Oh, that's a tomb! There's a tomb here, Brass Cities. Very cool. Elves sounds like a good spot for a new fortress. Look at all these forest retreats. Disgusting. What is this? Rocky wasteland? That seems not great. I mean, of course, you know, if we dig deep enough, we can always find lava anyway. It could be another side project, figuring out how to pump lava to the surface or use it for our own needs. Because I've also never really done that. Shallow sand. Interesting. Oh, these are like beach elves. That sounds more disgusting than normal elves somehow. Oh, brackish lake. I wish you could... I don't think you can embark over here, can you? No, you can't embark entirely on water or mountains, sadly. What is this? Kobold Fort. Can I embark over here? No. All elves are beaches. But this, like, marshland volcano seems cool. What is this called? The Scandalous Cinder. There's no soil, so that's not great. I guess we'd have to dig deep to do farming. But that's not the worst. Little soil. 4x4, right? Okay, the soil... Okay, not on the volcano there's soil. So that's okay. If I do F1. Cliffs grade. Oh, that's interesting, though. I like the elevation here. I really like that, actually. Can't see the thing where it shows you, like, how it's split into biomes anymore, which is a little sad. The what? Oh, the Scandalous Cinder? You haven't heard? The Scandalous Cinder? Actually, that would be super funny. Dark Human Pits. Dwarven Mountain Holes. Dwarven Hillocks. Because, yeah, we're, like, right next to goblins. Some gobos. And what is this? Dwarven Fortress. It would be super funny if they came to raid us and we just, like, glassed or, like, covered them in magma. Oh, there was one, like, fortress story I was reading a while back. I don't remember the name of it. But they embarked on a volcano on a haunted glacier. It was very cool. So anytime some bad stuff would happen, they would just activate the volcano, the magma pumps or something. And they just flooded the surface with magma. Don't want to know what the dwarves do in here. Yeah, where do you think all the heat comes from? It's not the volcano. You have an upcoming live. Out of curiosity, when is the next tutorial stream, if there's another one? I don't know. I'll have to do a vote or a poll for what to do next. Like, what body part or part of anatomy. Or just general part of art to do. Yeah, so I'll have to poll for, like, public opinion on that before I do anything. But yeah, this Saturday will just be regular drawing. Next tutorial... I don't know, maybe I can do it the week after? What are we looking at? 10th, or no, 10th, not the 11th. 11th, maybe I could. 4th, 11th, maybe, okay, maybe next week I could do one. So I can put a poll up and see what the interest is. Because then I need to prepare stuff for it as well, right? Or like, study some stuff. Hair for sure. Hair would be good. Friction generates more heat than people realize. I'm very grateful for doing them for free of charge. I mean, a lot of them are free of charge, but it also serves as review for me, so I might as well, if I'm doing it anyway and you guys manage to find some use out of it, that's probably better than just me slaving away at it. Okay, I think maybe what'll be fun is to do the volcano embark and see if we can't tackle some of the goblin stuff that's going on. Problem is that it's marsh, there's no sand, so we're not going to be able to do glass. There's only one volcano on this map. Or we could try generating a different world. Seeing if there's something more interesting. Or we could mine leopard? What kind of name is that? I'd like to throw perspective in the ring, though it might be a bit basic. No, perspective is definitely not basic. It's definitely the kind of thing I'd have to spend more than one stream on, I think. Like, I'd have to... It would basically be figuring out how to organize a class, because there's lots of perspective. You can, like, things, tricks, and tips that will help you practice perspective that wouldn't fit even in just, like, 1 5-hour sitting, I feel like. Very important thing, if you're embarking on a volcano, make sure you bring some magma-safe stone for the furnace. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Or, well, couldn't you just mine some magma-safe stone? I mean, if you go deep enough, you'll find some, right? Because I was gonna dig anyway. Scarce untamed wilds, shallow sand. Wait, there's sand here. Hold up. And it... What if we went here? There's no trees. So we're not gonna have beds, but... This is like not a desert, but it's like the closest thing that is there on this continent. I guess obsidian is magma safe, so that's guaranteed. True. That's true. Sand? Yes, it's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere. What is this over here? Cold Badlands. Lots of goblins over here, though. That sucks. What is this? Forest retreat. I hate that. Sniff. Oil? I don't know. A volcano continent or this continent? I think one of the two is probably what we're gonna do, but I don't know if we want to do volcano or elf/goblin eradication. Basically turn this continent here into like dwarven land. How many freaking dudes are on this continent? Oh, this is the one with the 570 pop civ. We could do 570 pop civ. Looks like Great Britain. Kind of, yeah. Volcanoes are fun, but also total elf death. Yeah, also, it would be fun to just embark, like, in the forest, become forest dwarves, and just... just, like, cut down all the trees just to piss them off. Go get them. What is this? Shallow sand, soil, aquifer, shallow clay? Wow, these bastards took the sand. Of course the elves would do that to me. Sons of bitches. Ooh, what about this? Forest, shallow clay, shallow sand, deep soil, very deep soil, light aquifer, iron, gold, silver, blah, 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 platinum, tin, lead, fluxstone layer. Just replace the elves and live in their houses. Act like nothing changed. Desert elves. Yeah, they just found a little patch of desert and they live there now. Haunted biome. Dark human pits. And then there's a castle. Is there a tower over here? There must be, because it's haunted. Hail blocks. What is this guy's deal? Hail blocks. Or sorry, metal clashed. The brook is hail blocks. Terrifying, haunted. Wow, look at him. He fucking ruined this. Try to get a place with high savagery for the giant animals. Ooh, that's a good point. Because it could be fun to, like, tame some rhinos or something. Wilderness. Terrifying. Untamed wilds. Would that be untamed wilds? Probably, right? Calm, yeah. Untamed wilds. This is wilderness. Wilderness, you wouldn't get it. That brook is named Rat Nourish to the what? Rat Nourish to the permanent something. Untamed Wilds. The evil version is terrifying. Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. This is a terrifying temperate shrubland. There are trees, though. Problem is that it's close to a tower, right? So if we embarked here or here, there's a non-zero chance that we're going to embark, and within a day, just like zombies or necromancer experiments are going to come in and fuck with us, because that's happened to me before. Instant embark, instant death. All 7 dwarves just murdered. Brook the Thrifty Nation. Who names a brook the Thrifty Nation? What about here? Untamed Wilds, sparse trees. The woodlands is good, though. Because I want to be able to make beds. I don't want to have to buy them or force dwarves to just live on stone completely. It tells you what metals are there. Yeah. I also did make this a high metal world. I think I've just been doing that by default. Little deep soil, shallow sand, some soil. A place like this might be okay. Light aquifer. I still don't really know how to deal with the aquifers. Also, because DF hack isn't working, I'm not going to be able to like deal with the stuff you get when you like touch a wet rock or whatever. Is this game worth trying to play if you don't know how to play it, or do you need the 3 weeks classes to cover the basics? Oh yeah, it's a lot easier now. So if I back out and then pop back in here, it actually should give me a little thing that's asked me if I want to do the tutorial for Fortress mode. And so as you do that, you'll get pop-ups that tell you what to do, what hotkeys things do, what things hotkeys do, and what things menus do. So it's not like the original version of the game where you're just kind of like in there, you know, fighting for your life. Yeah, but it is, you know, a very rudimentary kind of tutorial. It'll tell you how to do basic stuff like set up a woodworker's workshop for like processing logs and turning them into like chairs and furniture, how to dig into the mountain, how to scroll up and down across the different elevation levels. Yeah, here it says quick start and short tutorial. So I would still probably recommend, if you want to get into it, go to the Dwarf Fortress wiki and look for their tutorial page. I think it is what it is. I don't know if it's updated for this version of the game, but it gives you like a very rough outline of how to do things like set up a farm, what size to make it, what plants to do. If you want to do things like make clothes or do other stuff, it'll sort of guide you into that direction, and then you can always click the links to go and find whatever you need to find. How to build, how to designate, and how to set jobs is like 80% of the difficulty, so that's good. Yeah, a lot of stuff becomes kind of semi-automated once you've set up workshops and set up automatic jobs and things like that. Then it really becomes a question of, are your dwarves like happy? Are they doing the things that they want to do? Which is more difficult to manage, but also more fun, because the less control you are in of things like that, the more potential there is for like emergent storytelling to happen, which is, I think, the main draw of this game. Not just building a city, because if you wanted that, you could play like RimWorld or fucking Songs of Six or any other city builder. But this has like the interesting story potential. Time to study the history of human development before I play. Nah, you'll be fine. If you're really stuck, there are like several people on YouTube that have like very good beginner tutorials, like blind _IRL is a big guy who's pretty good about giving thorough and well documented intro or tutorials to like whatever concepts you might be interested in. Icon Gaming, or Icon is with a 0, is another guy who sometimes does. He has a couple tutorials for Dwarf Fortress. I haven't looked at them because I only looked at him for his CDDA tutorials and Songs of Six. You know what? We're going to do Volcano. I want to do Volcano. But he's pretty cool. Where's the soil? I just want to make sure that the soil is in there. Okay, soil's here. There's no brook. Is the problem. There's no water here. Oh well. We'll manage somehow. Yeah, let's do this. Sand, little soil. We've got iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, and a fluxstone layer. So we can do glass, we can do smelting, we can do magma, we can do lots of forging. Let's do it. Confirm. Prepare for the journey carefully. I generally don't want to do that. Because we've already been looking at this map for a while. Can't be an aquifer in the obsidian if that's what you're worried about. Oh, sick. Nice. The draw of this game for me is how much character everything has despite being procedurally generated. BRB. No problem. Yeah, it's very interesting how, like, stories kind of naturally pop up in Fortress mode. And, like, despite not being able to, you know, directly talk to your dwarves and stuff like that. What up? Play now? Yeah, let's just we'll just raw dog this one. We'll figure out how to do it. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff that happens, you know, as you examine your dwarves and the animals, the people they're related to, they have relationships with, the things they like to do, the people they talk to. It's very cool. I didn't create this world. I installed a new mod, but I didn't create this world with it because I installed it today. That actually gives you the shortcut keys on your little menus. I kind of want that. I kind of wish I had that. Alright, saving announcements. And on the bright side, I do have the wiki open, so I'll just be able to search for anything. Play now, the 7 novice cheesemakers button. Good stuff. Okay, you're going to take a while to load, huh? Or save, I suppose. I have to wait for the program to respond, by the way. Again. Okay, there we go. Nice. But yeah, this, I guess, will give some insight for the people who are new to Dwarf Fortress onto, like, what the whole, like, labor's system is, like, skill system is for the dwarves. Because when I was creating the character last time, you saw a bunch of skills that looked like they were totally, completely useless, right? Like making cheese, milking, gelding, weaving, making paper, smashing, like, beans into paste or whatever. But those are all skills that have their place in a proper fortress, if you want to, like, do everything yourself and get everything up and running. And so you can, you know, delegate jobs and tell dwarves kind of what to do. And so we'll see a little bit of that. But for now, we're here, beginning our new fortress, and maybe we'll explore it later, if adventure mode doesn't break. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Etnarletast. Okay. Etnarletast. I think that's the name of our civilization, which I didn't pick. Oops. Oh well. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Kogan Miss, Boat Hazy. Strike the earth. I kind of want to go home already. Alright, we got some interesting stuff here. So, first thing, I don't know, I feel like it says ere the dingoes get hungry every time you embark on, like, wilds or untamed wilds, even though I know you can get different flavor text there. Also, it is very cool that by, like, random chance we got Kogan in the name of our fort. You know, we're already, and a volcano. We're like halfway to boat murdered. Maybe we'll end up justifying it by haze, the haze being from the steam as our enemies are burned alive in the magma river as they try to breach our fort's defenses. But for now, we strike the earth and we're going to figure out what we're doing. Oh god, it has boat in it. Yeah, this fort is doomed to fail spectacularly. Streamer luck. So interestingly, right, we have a road in the middle of our fort, Or in the middle of our embark. Oops, let's scroll up. And this road seems to go around the side of the volcano here. And then down the side of the mountain and then back up. And then off the map in this direction. I wonder if that means... Oh god, what do any... The world screen is capital Y. Fucking great. Alright, we're all the way down here. I can't zoom in. I wish you could zoom in. But hopefully that means that that's where like migrants and trade caravans and stuff will come from. But yeah, if I were in adventure mode, right, like I could walk on this road and, you know, discover this volcano here. This here volcano. That's a tall volcano, damn. And, you know, peer into the edge and then maybe accidentally fall into it if I run too far or something or what have you. But this volcano should also give us a view down into the magma sea, I think. Oh god, we're going down, 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 down. Okay, maybe this is the magma sea. I'm not totally sure. That's like minus 114. If I press F1, will it bring me back to the... It will not. Zoom in on the play area, hotkey H. It is F1. Oh, right, this is this keyboard. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. And I erased my... Okay. Set this entry. There we go. Alright, cool. The use for these boats is kind of hazy when everything is lava. Yeah, that's true. What... I wonder what I could do. Well, what I could do is, like, repurpose this road here, because it turns off. Ooh, there's gems. Repurpose this road to just be the entrance to the fort. Because the work has already been done for us. Right, there's a black sand road. That's good, we've got sand, so we can immediately make glass. But we can make this the fort entrance of our eventual fort. Like, the main part of the fort. And then, I guess, make it go down, or something. But it could also be fun to try and dig the fort higher up into this mountain. Because there's some fun stuff. Basalt, nice. Some fun stuff we could try and do with this like elevation over here. But dwarves like to live underground anyway. So we might as well dig underground at some point. We've got some pools, which you can use, I guess, as water sources for... What's going on down here? Trees... That's it. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna convert this road into, like, being the entrance of our fort eventually. But for now we need to just delve some quick lodgings. M is regular mining. So we're just gonna build some rooms real quick. I don't remember what the... Oh god, I don't remember how this works. So I think M was the mining hotkey? Yeah, capital M is the mining hotkey. And then there's different sub-menus if you want to build things like stairwells. Not stairwells, but stairs. You can dig out... Please undo that. Oh my god. X. Okay. If you want to build things like stairwells or slopes, we'll just make this a kind of nebulous room. This will be where generic stockpile goes. And then this will be a more formal kind of blocky area for meeting room, and then this will be like the office of our manager, who we're going to shortly appoint, and that'll be our expedition leader. Dig, we want to M channel, I think, or no, Z. Designate. Ah, there we go. Alright, wait! Ah, shit. I forgot. Where's the laborers button? I need to figure out how to tell people to not do certain jobs. Justice, objects, nobles, work orders, labor. Lowercase y. We've got one guy on mining. We're going to put the fisher dwarf on mining. and take him off of fishing, because right now we'll be okay. Planter, we want to put you on woodworking if we can as well, I think. Just so we have more people chopping trees. I think we can have 2 woodworkers and then 2 miners. You are Abak, the expedition leader. I need to make you a noble so you can do your thing. But for the time being, I think everyone else can just chill. Oh, and plant gatherers. You're a mason. Right now we'll make you a plant gatherer, because we don't have any stone to do anything with. And you also. You're a plant gatherer also. Oops. Mason, stonecrafter. Expedition leader. Too bad that guy already went on to start fishing, so I can't cancel the fishing job. That's fine. So you're the expedition leader. We want to make you the manager. And also the bookkeeper. And then we need to quickly do stuff like cut down some trees, so we need to designate trees for... It's not T anymore. It's L. Why is it L? Probably for lumber. We want to cut down some trees. I didn't select those trees that get cut down. So we can start getting a, generic woodworking or carpentry shop going. Oh god, is it B for build? Yes, B-O-C? P for carpenter. That's cool. We'll build a carpentry shop right out here for now. 3 birch logs. Alright. L-O-P down the trees. Oh, lop down the trees. Your job is to gather generic plants for unspecified purposes. Thank you for reminding me. I need to gather fruit and leaves. We're just gonna grab this entire spot and grab some leaves and fruit off the ground. And then, oops, also on this level. God dang it. Oh, I just did this. Okay. Doing this is good because it gives your dwarves like another source of food besides whatever you have. Because you're going to run out of the food that you have eventually. So this gives them other materials to work with when they eventually start cooking. And not just like eating raw whatnot. Okay. Oh, we have a manager. That's Justice. Oops. Hold on. What's the keybind for... O is work orders. God. Add a work order. We want chair. Make wooden chair. Let's make 5 of them. And so this, right, so this screen is where you do work orders, right? So like in this game you build a bunch of workshops, and then at workshops you fulfill orders, which will be things like build a table, build a chair, build a door, build a cabinet, forge weapons, smelt items like ores, make coal so that you can then smelt. This is where all like the automation and workflow happens. So you set orders, and then like here you can also set, I think it's here, or over here, you can set conditions for work orders as well. So your manager, who is the guy I just appointed, like our expedition leader is the manager will manage these work orders. Basically, he will approve them once you put them in, and it'll sort itself out, basically. The jobs will be created, and some dwarf will eventually pick up that job and automatically do its work, get it done. At some point, these dwarves, the more they do the same job, the better they get at them. So you'll want to try and streamline who can do what, but that's like a problem for later. And you can also set conditions on these work orders. So you can say, I want this order to be done only after some other work order has been completed. So that, for example, you don't get flooded with announcements like, I don't have enough coal to smelt all these bars of steel. Right? You can instead say, well, and before you smelt steel, make sure that you have enough iron, pig iron, and make sure you have enough fuel. Or you can say only smelt steel once you've completed the order for fuel. Stuff like that. And we want a table. But yeah, this makes Dwarf Fortress like very hands-off, which is nice. And we want beds. Let's make 20 beds. Yeah, and it's a very hands-off game to begin with. Once you get used to all the controls and all the intricacies of like building stuff, and oh, I have to destroy this wagon as well. Yeah, eventually it becomes kind of second nature. Oh, wait, hold up. Did I make... What are you guys doing? You're not mining. O, J, N? M? What is the... Labor menu? How do I see current jobs? Who's doing what right now? This is where, like... Ah, you're all gathering plants. That's cool. Nah, actually. Why? Okay. It's great that there are different sets of keybinds between this and, yeah, you don't do this. Just mine for now. Manager might need an office. Yeah, they're gonna have to... That's why I need these guys to go back to mining, so that this office can get built, and we can put those chairs in there. DF is an RTS being played by someone else. Essentially, yeah. Armok is the great nebulous someone else. Ooh, is this bituminous coal? Ash roots, never mind. Black sand cavern floor. I get the feeling they're not gonna like this this place. Oh, we should build some doors. Oh. Don't show again. Wooden door. That's fine for now. We'll replace them later. Just imagining accidentally knocking a hole in the wall surrounding the lava. Yeah, so like if I go to the mining menu, like you can see that there's these little things, right? So if you get to this point, if I designate this for mining, right? And the dwarf gets to here, they will not mine this because they like touch the stone and they know that it's warm. But then I can tell them to override it. So if I tell them to mine again, they'll be like, all right, sure. And then it'll like spill out. But otherwise it won't, you won't accidentally kill your dwarves. There used to be a setting in DF Hack, which is like a second or third party, kind of like, you know, oh, I built the thing. B, F, T. Oh, I need the table first. Where you could turn off that, because the same thing happens with water. If you go into aquifers, you can't dig into some stones because it's wet and they don't want to, like, flood the fort, I guess. So if you can turn that off, you know, that'll lead to, like, copious amounts of fun, and your entire fort will just kind of die. They'll burn to death. U, P, Y... Is it P? No. Z? Z. Office. Accept, add, expedition leader. That is your office. Okay, everyone's like gathering plants. Maybe that was a fucked up thing of me to do, actually. Y? No. N? No. M? No. What's the current list thing? Work orders? It's not O. U? It's U! Okay, no job, no job. Gather plants, gather plants. Fine. Oh, stockpile. I need to stockpile. God, what's a stockpile? Yeah, it's P. We need wood somewhere here. Stockpiles are also a crucial part of Dwarf Fortress, because it determines what things go where. So you can, you know, like if you want to optimize your fort, you can say, you know, make a stockpile for like gems and metal and ores and stuff like that next to your, wherever your jewelers are working or wherever your metalsmiths are working, so they don't have to walk across the entire fucking fort to pick up a single ore and then smelt it, and then walk back across to get another piece of coal to smelt it. Fun. Yes, fun. Black sand and lava, glass industry dream is real, yeah. What could be really fun? I wonder if we can do this. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. It would be cool as heck if we encased this like volcano in glass. Is glass magma safe is, I guess, the first question. But, like, could you imagine if we somehow replaced, like, the lip of the volcano... A baby was born? Oh, stray dog. If we, like, replaced the lip of the volcano with, like, glass... That would be kind of a crazy, like, Babby's first mega project, I feel like. Okay, BFT for table. You don't have it because nobody's... Do these. Do these now. High priority. Build those tables. They're just having way too much fun gathering plants, I suppose. They make the keybinds worse? I don't know. So they're trying to, like, combine mouse control, right? Because I'm, like, middle click dragging the mouse. Also, I just realized Memory's over here, like, kind of blocking that thing. Also, let me transform it so that you're facing the right way. Flip horizontal. There we go. I can put myself over here. Oh, myself. That's Nemuri. There we go. Now I'm not blocking the menus down here, so you can see what I'm clicking over here if I move over here. But yeah, they try to balance it between mouse control and keyboard control, which I personally am not a huge fan of. BFC? No, BFR. Yeah, C now goes up and down. C and E goes up and down as a level, instead of Shift 5 or whatever it was, or Shift period. WASD, you can move the camera. What does Q do? Q opens squads. I didn't know that. Instead of X, which... Z opens zones. X... Mining, chopping, smoothing orders. X is remove. This is stupid. I don't like that X is remove, because in order to remove a mining designation, right? There's this thing, which says designate constructed walls, floors, and other constructed tiles to be removed by miners. Everything else is a mining designation. Like stairs, slopes, channeling. This is a construction designation. This shouldn't be in the mining menu, I feel like. On the other hand, like, if I press X here, it should remove the mining designation, but it does not, because it is not a constructed object. Instead, I have to go out of the mining menu, and X to remove, to unpaint the mining area. That's a big frustration that I have with this layout. You guys are thirsty. Okay, we got that. BFD for door? No? BF... Ah, it's a construction. A door's a construction? No, it's a door and a hatch. BPR is door. Okay, cool. Tunnel tube door. Hey, Mortarstream, what's up? Hi, Har. Remember, drawing is fun. Yep. Definitely fun. Oh, maybe I should also tweak this text. Move it so it's not blocking the top. But yeah, there's lots of information up at the top. There's the name and like status of your outpost. Eventually this will change the more people and more wealth we accrue. Here's the population count, as well as the mood of your population. So, you know, green is good, red is bad. Once they get to red, your dwarves can like go crazy or go insane and stop working, and they just become drains on society until they die in the middle of your dining hall, and everybody is traumatized. You have counts for food, counts for all stocks for everything in your fortress, in case you wanted to really check, you know, how many bars you have of a certain material, or like soap or whatever. And you also have the year, the date, the time of year, the year you're in, and the phase of the moon, which governs things like were-beast transformations, which might happen. Yeah. Bid for build fucking table. BFT for build fucking table. Yeah, BF is good for all these things. Build fucking statue, build fucking traction bench, build instrument. Okay, you're doing your counts. I don't know if it's still the case. Okay, you're just doing that. You're chopping down trees. You need to build a zone for you guys to meet. Wait, no, that's this place. Z, you guys to meet. Be the meeting area. Accept. A zone to be, or sorry, a stockpile to be the storage stockpile. I gotta remove that bit out there. And out there. Fuck! That was the wrong thing. I think they'd have like context-sensitive stuff for all of this. Except, and then this is going to be for now our general stockpile. So the recommendation that the beginning tutorial for Dwarf Fortress had was to make a stockpile for everything except for certain materials. And those certain things you don't want to stockpile for are wood, stone. Well, first let's do all. Yeah, okay, so it does that automatically. You don't want it to be there for wood, stone, and what is it? Corpses, refuse, and what was the last one? It wasn't food, it was something else. Never put stone in your main stockpile. Yeah, never do that. Wood, stone, refuse, corpses, and I think food, actually. Let's say no food. Well, no, let's leave food. There was a fifth one. Now I can't remember what the hell it was. But it was like a huge no-no. But for now, anything else can go there. Because, like, refuse and corpses... Corpses is obvious. Refuse is, like, you know, when they make food, like animal shells or, like, animal bones or whatever, like little bits of leftover stuff. Since we have a volcano, actually, we have, like, a magma pit, right? That can be our disposal pit. So what if I make a little... Oh, look at that magma. Look at it bubbling up there. That's so cool. Let's say that this is our, like, disposal pit. We're gonna have to be careful. We want a zone for this. Pit pond. Except... And we want to designate this as the top of a pit. You will not fill it with water. No, we want it to be... Select animals to be dropped in the pit. Oh wait, no, garbage dump. Never mind, yeah, we want it to be a dump. Items designated for dumping will be tossed into open air spaces included in this zone. If no open air tiles are included, they will dump the items on the floor. Let's go up one more level. This is not flat. Let's do it from here. That would be funny. Garbage dump. There. Accept. So, if I designate an item for dumping, then a dwarf will come and grab it and throw it into the lava. We'll try to remember not to do that for things like corpses, if we can help it, like dwarf corpses, human corpses, and pet corpses and stuff like that. You guys should be moving stuff in there. Why are you not moving them? You're still gathering plants. Okay. At some point they will grab all this stuff and shove it into the stockpile here. Oh, I should make a zone for my animals so they don't starve to death. Because if I don't make a pasture for my animals, they will just wander and not know to eat grass, and they will all die. Not the dogs, not the cats. You guys, though. You guys need to be there. Alcohol? Yeah, alcohol. Wait, I don't know what you were asking about alcohol. Bro gave me a full-blown drawing addiction. I'm glad I could help. I did my part. Yeah, because the animals are just in, like, this meeting zone for now. They will starve to death because they can't eat sand. The mayor has locked himself inside the forge. He is requesting turtle shell. Ritual sacrifice to Armok. Yeah, exactly. We'll just sacrifice the shitty equipment and clothes we have, for example, every once in a while. They'll come up here and they'll dump it into the pit. Make wooden chair 5 has been completed. Obok has become an expedition leader. Oh, what we could also do, right, is, because right now we only have 7 people. How many people are watching? There's 5 of you there, and then I think there's probably 2 of you in Twitch chat. I could name you guys after these dwarves, or name these dwarves after you guys if you want. The founding members of this society. Oops. Why? Z? No. How do I look at my dwarves? Fuck. Objects, administrators, and nobles. I think I'll just have to click on them and rename them. OMG, please. Neat. So where do you stockpile wood and stone? Yeah, so the idea is to stockpile those in a separate place. Can you name one lethal Arab? Of course. I guess the question is going to be how, and what order do we do this? Because we have 7 guys, right? We have the expedition leader, Obok Ustuth Keshak. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good name. Ustuth Keshak. What does that mean, though? Obok Fence Swelter, the expedition leader. Actually, yeah, let's just like take stock of who these guys are first, and then we can like go through them, what their personalities are, and stuff like that. And then I can, like, ask. We can go through the list and see who wants to be who. So we've got Uvash Sikungustuth, the miner, who is here. Uvash Dwelling Fence. Very cool. He's 61 years old. He disdains eloquence, disdains friendship, is austere, frenetic, has poor intuition, and not musical at all. He's a proficient miner, skilled appraiser, a novice herbalist, and a dabbling carpenter. What else is going on with him? He's got no wounds, no treatments, no history. Here's his description. A short, sturdy creature fond of drink and industry. He is weak and very flimsy. He is scrawny, his very long beard is braided, his sideburns are clean-shaven, his very long mustache is neatly combed, his hair is clean-shaven, his nose bridge is convex, his ochre eyes are somewhat narrow, his hair is cinnamon. He's bald. He doesn't have hair, but okay. His skin is burnt umber. Personality. He has a great deal of patience, a good memory, a good intellect, the ability to focus, and a good feel for social relationships, but little natural inclination towards music and lousy intuition. Just throw me into the volcano. If one is bald, I'll claim him. You might want to be this guy then. But he detests friendship. Yeah, very interesting. This is cool. I like when they add little things like this. He scratches his nose when he's nervous. All these dwarves have like a little, they have little extra ticks like this. So that you can kind of imagine what they're doing, as they go about their day, their lives. He disdains even minor immodesties in appearance. Okay, so he's going to get mad if we don't have good clothing. Driven by a bouncing, frenetic energy. Not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. Okay, slow to trust others. He tries to do things correctly each time. Not given to flights of fancy. Can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. Quite ambitious, often feels discouraged. Quick to anger. Brave in the face of imminent danger. Tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He has a greedy streak. Occasionally overindulges and enjoys the company of others. What about his values? He personally finds himself somewhat disgusted with eloquent speakers, finds friendship burdensome, and does not respect the law. He dreams of raising a family. That's interesting. He wants to raise a family, but he doesn't form very strong bonds with others. Dwarf of contradictions. I like him. Sounds like me. References. What is he like? He likes Falarite. Oh, he would be perfectly at home in that shitty fucking fortress we got trapped in earlier. Electrum, Precious Fire Opal, Gorilla Leather, Alpaca Wool. Okay, that's a bunch of stuff. What else is he like? He likes leopard men for their spotted coats, the words of the worthy sacrifice, sound of the couple of wisps, and the sight of the tusks of authority. So that's probably some image of a government or I was going to say university, a government or a civilization, probably. When possible, he prefers to consume flounder and sunshine? Absolutely detests mosquitoes. What does that mean? He prefers to consume sunshine? Okay. He is carrying a lot of food. Skills, minor, combat, social, adequate speaker, novice judge of intent. Oh, that's gonna be bad. If he keeps talking to people, he's gonna hate himself because he's an eloquent speaker. He knows a lot of poetry and songs. Limbs. There's just a poem called Limbs. Fungi and nothing more. Comedy in the boats. Attics. Lamb's sepia. That's a wild name for something, but I really like that. Does he photosynthesize or something? Right? It's wild. Raunch. Then the past mourns. Okay. Interesting poems this guy likes. Alright, so I guess I'll ask, but Hashinshin already put in his vote for it. If anyone wants to be Uvash here, which I'll replace his name with Uvash if that's the case. Those go hard as hell. Okay, so he doesn't like, strong bonds, but he's already close friends with Tun, the planter, and the woodworker over here. And the expedition leader. Very interesting. But yeah, nobody puts in their preference to be this guy here, whose original name I've already forgotten, Uvash. Then I'll go ahead and give it to Hashinshin. Alright, I don't see anyone, so... Oops, lethal... You are Lethal Arab from now on. Lethal Arab Sikun Gustuth, the Miner. So it'll change the name, but his original name, well, I guess, will still be there. There is, I think, some way to like give dwarves nicknames. I don't know if that's implemented in this version of it. But for now, that's his name. Lethal Arab, you are one of our miners, and hopefully you will live a long time. Because miners are the lifeblood of a fortress. Right, next guy, Urdim Bimvutok, the woodworker. He's currently eating a prepared giant skunk lung, it seems like. Sounds good. This guy doesn't even have himself figured out. So this guy right now is the woodman. He's a proficient carpenter, a woodcutter, an herbalist, a bowyer, and a wood burner. I finished up some work that was satisfying. He is 66 years old, values romance, developed empathy. Wow, good for you at 66 years old. I'm proud of you. Polite, acquiescing, a quarreler, and values stoicism. Oh, he's like one of those Andrew Tate dwarves, I see. He's looking for... he's a woodcutter, right? Groups. The Hames of Anguish is the site government. Interesting. The Fellowship of Trusting, your religion. Cooperative Torches is the civilization. That's not the 500... Wait, what? Dagger of Thrones? Oh no, we're on a different... I forgot, we're on a different continent, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Personality. A great sense of empathy and a good feel for social relationships, but he has poor analytical abilities. Well, that's okay. Polite, observes appropriate rules of decorum when possible, finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else often. Unfriendly and disagreeable, and he is bothered by this since he values friendship. Okay. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He does not go out of his way to help others. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. Okay. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He lives a fast-paced life and prefers to present himself modestly. He gnaws at his cheek when he's annoyed. Personally, he thinks romance is very important, believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and doesn't think one way or the other about leisure time. He dreams of falling in love. Well, good luck with that, buddy. A woodcutter that dislikes the natural world? Well, that's why he's a woodcutter, probably, right? Just to cut down all the trees and burn... Yeah, he cuts them down and then sets them on fire. Oops. He was built to be a woodworker, this one. Okay, he likes pyrolusite, electrum, black opal, a bunch of wood. He likes the color fern green, maces, breastplates, quivers, tables, ballista parts, magma crabs for their chittering. Words of satin of style, sound of a couple of wisps. Prefers to consume guppy, cranberry wine, and custard apples. Absolutely detests cave spiders. Cool. Who wants to be Urdim? Who wants to be this anti-nature man, like the opposite of a tree hugger? That's why I always say develop empathy. Success isn't for everyone, it's for winners. How do you know what winning feels like? Yeah, if you want to be this weird, stoic, nature-hating dwarf who dreams of falling in love but isn't very happy about displaying emotion, you know, pipe up and we'll go ahead and name you after this guy. Actually, I'll also grab a cookie real quick to snack on. Be right back. Oops. Something about my message was censored, but sure, I'll fight nature. Alright, sounds good to me. Should I just name him Cornevius, or is there a different nickname you'd like him to have? Corn or Cornelius? Alright. I press enter, right? Okay. You are Cornelius Bimvutok, the woodworker. I guess Cornelius Sling Figure is your name. Awesome. I hope you have a long, stay at, what is this place called? Boat Hazy. Alright, next guy. Erith Konosildom, the Mason, is currently gathering plants. What is your deal? 78 years old. Good spatial sense. Wasteful. Not creative. Low stamina. Poor analytical ability. Fearful. This guy sounds like me, to be honest. He's a proficient mason, competent herbalist, stone carver, and engraver. So this guy is probably going to end up being, in charge of lots of the stoneworking stuff. What is your deal? Oh, sorry. Relations. You're friends with everybody. Personality. Has an amazing spatial sense and a good kinesthetic sense, little difficulty with words, little patience, very bad analytical abilities, and lousy creativity. Not careful with resources and working on projects, and often spends unnecessary effort. She has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger. She is not readily moved by art nor natural beauty, would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. Okay, that's not me. She's generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. Prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. Okay. Isn't given to flights of fancy, does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, is rarely happy or enthusiastic. Wait, okay. And she is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. She is very humble. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She can sometimes act without deliberation. Sometimes, though. Only sometimes. Rarely feels discouraged. Okay, sure. Can handle stress, lives a fast-paced life. She occasionally overindulges. Huh. Likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Personally finds introspection to be a waste of time. Doesn't particularly respect commerce and doesn't care about art one way or another. Dreams of mastering skill. What is she like? Galena bronze, black opal, giant dingo parchment, the color clear, backpacks, large gems, Prefers to consume knuckleworm, turnip plants, carrot wine, and white millet flour. Absolutely detests bats. That's an interesting one. I get the feeling that Aerith would also be a pretty decent military dwarf. Except for the low stamina. Yeah, I like parties, but only theoretically. Most of the time I'm miserable. The dingoes! Yeah, very interesting. But yeah, if you would like to be Aerith, let me know. Loves parties in the abstract is hilarious. Like, oh no, I just like thinking about parties, you know? Or maybe it's like the kind of thing, what is it? She just likes to daydream about it. Like, like when you daydream about like the way that you would act in like a situation. Like, that's what she does all the time. Oh wait, she's fearful though. Okay, maybe she wouldn't be that good as a military dwarf. But yeah, that's Aerith, as she is currently. Is she lousy at being creative? Yeah. I mean, she can still, like, I don't know, chop some stone up into blocks, so it's gotta be worth something, right? It must be a very abstract appreciation. Being fearful isn't a big deal, because she'll just get PTSD and be fine. I feel like that's, well, to some, I want to say true for all dwarves, but that's not true. Because some of them really just can't handle it. Like, they really go off the deep end. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna do the teacher thing, and if nobody wants to raise their hand, I'll just select somebody. Alright, Aerith, you're being erased. I'll take her? Alright, no problem. Should it be Dying Rabbit, or should it be Mori, or something else? We need a dwarf to be locked in a control room of switches. Yeah, it'll just be her. The least creative ability possible. Or least creative task. Dying rabbit is right. Alright. Dying rabbit brass fainted. The mason. Oh god, there's still 4 more of these people. Okay, Degel Mengsibrik, the stonecrafter. Also gathering some stuff. Starts rapping about dwarves. 55 years old. Stonecrafter and a proficient metalcrafter. Okay, interesting. Maybe instead of masonry, I'll put them on metalworking. Values competition, good memory, good intuition, sloppy, not lustful, recovers slowly. Memories, satisfied remembering work. Very cool. Has a meager creativity, a shortage of patience, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, a poor kinesthetic sense, and a very bad sense of empathy. Let's say what's... Okay, is it this one? Yeah. He is sloppy with his living space. Mood. Rarely looks on others with lust. Not the type to fall in love or even develop positive feelings. He enjoys being in crowds. Does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. Isn't particularly curious about the world. Has little interest in joking around. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He can handle stress. He takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is quick to anger. Interesting guy. Literally me, because I'm lousy at being creative and never goes to parties. Am I tripping? I keep hearing a purring sound. Coming from me? Or, like, when I speak? Or... oh, is it that, maybe? Like me clearing my throat? Or me, like, sniffling? Could be either of those, because I do those fairly often. I miss it, the steel sky, as Aerith was renamed. Are you secretly a cat? Me? Like being sloppy with my living space? Oh no. I was gonna say, oh yeah, it was one of the things that the dwarf... Yeah, you meant the purring. Yeah, I'm just slowly becoming cat. One day I'll debut as a cat VTuber. Yeah, I have like allergies and stuff. Not that, something else. Could it be something in the soundtrack? Maybe? Like a cat sound. I have no clue. You sure there's not like a cat behind you? Or something? What's the rest of the deal with this guy? He personally views competition as a crucial driving force in the world and dreams of creating a great work of art. He likes brine specters for their horrifying features. That's interesting. Also likes spears, shields, corns, and crutches. Prefers to consume papaya wine. Absolutely detests flies. Interesting guy. Seems kind of very aloof, detached from the world around him. Who wants to be Mr. Detached Degel? Mengsibrik, Lashed Salve. Very cool. Yeah, this guy might become a metal crafter, for what it's worth in the future. I get the feeling that when we build forges and stuff like that, he might end up being the person to handle those jobs. This guy is the incel. I don't know if he's not an incel though, he's not lustful even. I forgot I was in a Teams call. Someone has opened my... Bro. Where are you in a Teams call while this is happening? I mean, I guess it's fine, I can't stop you, but still. Also, imagine being 55 years old and being an incel. Like, couldn't be me. Alright, who's here? Who can I point at? Gapmeister Mortal Stream. I know you guys are here. Unless you guys are trying to hold out for the expedition leader. Might be me when I'm that old. What, not lustful? I think that, yeah, that tends to happen to people. Is there, like, perhaps another person lurking in the Twitch chat who I can grab their name? I don't know that these, like, what is it? These lists for viewers make sense. Because it'll say, like, oh, X many people are watching, but then there's, like, more or less than that many people. I'm going to point at Mortal Stream. Mortal Stream, would you like to be this man? Or, sorry, this dwarf? Okay, also, because we gotta get a move on. We gotta let these dwarves do some of their work, actually. I mean, I can unpause, actually, and let them... Oops, I named him M. Sorry. Do it. M space. Let's leave the simulation running for a little bit in the background. It's like Morshu. Come back when you're a little bit richer. Yeah, I think you also asked about the stockpiles here. So yeah, generally wood stockpiles and food stockpiles go somewhere else in the fort. Or sorry, wood and stone. You want stone to be close to your stone industry, like your masons and your crafts dwarves, because stones are super heavy, right? Like they're rocks, they're like boulders. And so you want them to not have to drag a rock across the entire map to like carve one statue or make one, rock cabinet, for example. Nobody has like put these animals on in their pasture yet. Why is that? They're assigned, they're just not there. Oh no, these are dogs. We're good. I lost him. Where's Dagel? There you are. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna name... This is Mortal Stream. You are feeling great and feeling euphoric due to inebriation. Okay, Ingish raises Fath, the fisher dwarf, who is currently asleep outside next to some logs. Ingish Hairsack. Wow, kind of an unfortunate name. let's find out what her deal is. Might be wondering where to put it all before I get a stone industry set up. Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll get to that because we need to at least also dig into some stone before we can even think about like where it's going to go, where it's going to be organized. Oh no, I want to be the hairy sack. Proficient fisher dwarf, novice herbalist, a dabbling miner. Why are you dabbling? I guess that's good. And a carpenter. What are your personality? She has a deep well of patience, a lot of willpower, and a natural ability with music, but she has a lousy intellect. She rarely looks on others with lust. She lives an orderly life, organized and neat. She is bashful. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and then. She has the tendency to consider the ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She thinks she is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, has a noticeable lack of perseverance. She is rarely happy or enthusiastic. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She generally finds herself quite hopeful about the future. She tries to do things correctly each time. She personally finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and doesn't really value merrymaking, but she dreams of creating a great work of art. Is there anything interesting that she likes? She likes giant red-winged blackbird parchment, crossbows, reindeer for their large herds. When possible, she prefers to consume beet plants, sewer brew. Excuse me? Sewer brew? Walnuts and artichoke hearts. She absolutely detests fire snakes. What the fuck is sewer brew? She's literally me, except I'm very lustful. The bloodline is gonna die out with all these unfun dwarves. All these dwarves hate family. They hate family and friend. They don't like love. Okay, well, some of them like love. They just hate relationships. But yeah, apparently... So if this is really you, Cavmeister, you're like very patient. You love music. You're so good at it. You're strong. You're tough. Oh my god, you would be like the perfect military dwarf. But you just love guzzling sewer water. It's a dwarf cell colony. Oh god. It would be really funny if dwarves would get mad at other dwarves for like being in relationships. I don't think they can do that quite yet. But if they can, maybe I'm just not sure if they can. But yeah, if you really want to, I can make it. I can make this you. Gapmeister or another name? I'd love to be the hairy sack. Gapmeister's fine. Alright, sick. You're a Gapmeister. Gapmeister hair sack. The Fisher Dwarf for now. But yeah, you'd be a good candidate for military dwarfdom. Alright, we got two more. Tun Urvadotung and Obok, the expedition leader. So let's do Tun first. What's your deal? You're asleep on the sand in the storage room. 71 years old, a planter, a proficient record keeper. I could have made him the guy, the manager. A novice woodcutter, dabbling carpenter. Value stoicism, good focus, incurious, recovers quickly, patient, and dutiful. Thanks for sending all the sewer water to her room. Yikes. Has a great ability to focus, a great deal of patience, a good feel for social relationships, and a good intuition. He is very rarely moved by curiosity. He has a strong sense of duty. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. Often feels lustful. The only lustful dwarf in this colony. He often feels envious of others. He has a greedy streak. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. He tends to consider what others think of him. He is currently more shameless. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He could be considered rude. He is currently more rude. He is quite ambitious. He is currently more fearless. He is currently more confident, currently less private, and currently more thoughtless. When greeting others, he always smiles nervously. He rolls his eyes when he's annoyed. This guy is just, like, unfortunately awkward, I feel like. He's like an actual horn dog. He just, like, walks up to somebody and doesn't know how to turn it off. Is he the harem protag? Yeah, he's got all the game. Name one after yourself? Maybe, yeah. I might save it till later to like name someone else, because I don't know. I guess I would name myself after the leader, but like I feel like that's like too on the nose. Like I'm the stream person. I'm Mr. Streamer. Gonna name myself the leader. It would be funny if I died horrendously though. He's gonna father all the kids but won't bother with parenting them. God, that's really funny. Imagine he just like meeting someone and he looks at them and he's like, hi, how are you? Nice feet, or something like that. He personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never grouse, complain, or even show emotion. And values family. He dreams of mastering a skill. I'm imagining this guy, right? Because he's like often lustful, but like doesn't show emotion. Like he just like, you just see him one day, he's just like awkwardly standing there just like cranking his hog with like the most deadpan expression on his face. he's the U2 dwarf. Wait until there's a painter and name him after myself. Yeah, turn one of the artists into like a foot artist dwarf. Like malachite, gold, chryso barrel, green glass, horse leather, giant ibex hoof, coral, giant python bone, spears, boxes, catapult parts, sound with a couple of wisps. When possible, he prefers to consume giant eagle and rice beer. He absolutely detests large roaches. I feel like a lot of people detest large roaches. Like, that's just human nature, brother. I feel so good. He feels satisfied. Okay, he feels satisfied after felling a tree. I have the feeling that that's not why he feels good. It's not the tree. You okay there, bro? They all have a podcast and like invite each other. Oh god, the Dwarf Pro podcast. Can imagine, like, on their road trip journey to this outpost, to this volcano, they were like, bro, we should start a podcast. That would be so sick. There's not enough space. Like, yeah, maybe I should turn food off, actually, in this stockpile. Let's actually, before I go back to name him, make another stockpile just for food. Up. Let's go down. I feel like digging down into sand is kind of dumb, but we need to dig down at a certain point anyway. So, let's dig God, what is it? M-U-M-T. That's stupid. M-T. Let's dig down here. And then for now, dig like a 5x5 food stockpile. And we'll put some stuff in there. Where are you? You were like... Twin. I also, again, do wish we had a different tile set, so I could more easily identify where my dwarves are at. Because while this is nice and all, it's kind of also nice to just look at the screen and identify that something is a dwarf. Tun, you're all the way over here. Hey, what's a podcast? In adventure mode, you can explore ruined fortresses and find relics and various history stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. Felling a tree, so that's what they call it. Imagine the dwarves. I felled a tree, a right tree the other night, wouldn't you know? And the other one's like, oh, nice tree fell in there. That's my bad Scottish accent attempt. All the living space is taken by random scraps of food. Yeah, because like stuff like this, you need barrels, like empty barrels and stuff to put food in and like meals in, and we don't have any of those yet. The miner has been stung by a honeybee. Oh no! Oh shit! I lost him. There you are. So who wants to be Tun? Does someone want to be Tun? Does someone want to be the stoic hog cranker Tun Urvatidog? Sorry, Urvatitung. Seal Shocks. That's a pretty cool name, though, I have to say. I wouldn't mind felling her tree, if you know what I mean. I'm just trying to do like an Andre. Andre's Welsh. That's not Scottish. That's messed up. I'm like in between Welsh and Scottish. That's just bad. Lamest innuendo possible. No wonder they get 0 action. Actually, that's a good question. Do you think dwarves would be Welsh or would they be Scottish? Okay, let's make... Oops. Gonna have to go select him again. Let's make a food pile down here. Food. And now I have to go to this stockpile, view it, and go back to custom and make sure that I turn off food here. Otherwise, if I don't turn off that this stockpile can also take food, all the food that's there will stay there, and only when this is filled up with food will they put food in the other one. So, oh fuck. I ruined it. Okay, no wood, no stone, no food. So now, at some point, someone will recognize that a change has been made and be like, oh, we should be putting food here. And yeah, they're going and doing it. Nice. Alright, so who wants to be Twin? Oh, you're over there. I have to find you and click on you. Do we have anyone to be Twin? I don't know if we have a 6th person or a 7th person. Otherwise, we could just call him, like, Andrew. Andrew for Andrew Tate or something. Who's another, like, weird, like, womanizer guy who, like, tries to profit off of that shit? What about me? I might just make myself the expedition leader. Or I could be Toon. Unless someone else wants to be the expedition leader. Only way to settle it is with a hog cranking expedition. So we got carpenter shop over here. We should build a BF, BPR. That's stupid. Why are doors P? That's so dumb. What else can I do over here? Let's build a quick area where we can do a little bit of cooking. Oh, this can be like 3x3. Cooking and brewing. Let's dig this out and then put that in there. Puerta. There's no way. Sorry, BW. No? BO. It's BO. Okay, BO, F for farming. K, kitchen. Build you out of logs. And I didn't dig enough. Anyone in Twitch we haven't used? Well, there's Nerdy Driptooth is over here. If you want to be named, or a dwarf to be named after you, Nerdy, just let me know, and I can do so. B-O-F-K and B-O-F-L for still. Everything is made out of logs, so we can piss off as many elves as possible. So Tun has B-O, does he? I don't know. That would be wild. Do you? I don't think it'll tell you that. But he is like kind of awkward. Hell yeah, get me amongst there. Alright. Is Nerdy Driptooth okay? Or should I like shorten it? Oh cool, we're auto-saving. We've made it through one season. We've barely done anything. It was raining on me, it's annoying. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I think... I don't know if it's this version, the most recent update, or the next one. But there's a thing in this game, in older versions of the game, called cave adaptation, which I think they probably took out for bug reasons. But the longer dwarves spend inside, like not on the surface, not in sunlight, the more they adapt to the darkness and dankness of a cave, or the fortress underneath. So when they have to go outside, whether it's like for farming or gathering plants or chopping trees or whatever, they throw up. They get uncomfortably sick, like really, really sick, and they like vomit all over the place. Like, it's really good. And so it takes them some time to like get a little bit used to the outdoors again, which can be bad, you know, if they're like military dwarves. Like, because I've had times when you know a raid comes and then you send out the military, they exit your fort and then they just projectile vomit like all over the path that they're taking to the enemy. Pervy Jerktooth. That's mean. Don't say that. Alright, whatever is fine. So we'll just name you Nerdy Driptooth Seal Shocks Udvatudum. That's a nice last name, I feel like. A very dwarven last name. Do you know about the rain? The first rain? What, like in this game? Or like is that a thing I should know about? I will say I do not know about it. And then, yeah, the last guy. Obok Ustooth. And Ustooth, this fucking name here. Ustooth Keshak. Ustooth Keshak. Fuck. You're chilling. No, it's not you. You should be purple. Did you already move? Where did you go? Oh, you're on the same... We're on the same tile, Mori. We're eating on the same tile. Am I standing on top of you? You're standing on top of... No, yeah, I am. I'm standing on top of... Oh, no, that's Nerdy. Nerdy's standing on top of you, sorry. Okay. Obok is here. This is Obok. So Obok disdains fairness. Wow. Starting off strong here. It's like the beginning of the battle for Pelennor Fields, but it cuts to the Family Guy skit with the Ipecac right before the battle starts. DF, when rain was first implemented, it was a very clever system. The physics module realized that if you take drops of water from the highest level and apply gravity acceleration... Oh no! Is it like a terminal velocity thing? Like it just kills people? Oh god. Disdains fairness, good memory, good spatial sense, disdains family, creative? Okay. Not easily depressed. Well, I don't know about that one, Chief, but okay. She has an astonishing memory, an amazing spatial sense, great creativity, a way with words, good intuition, and willpower. Limbs everywhere. Jesus. She almost never feels discouraged. She likes to present herself boldly, even if it would offend an average sense of modesty. Has an active sense of humor. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She is pleased by her own appearance and talents. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She is often cheerful. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. Isn't particularly ambitious. She can sometimes act without deliberation. She often feels envious of others. Not particularly interested in what others think of her, she tends not to reveal personal information. And she stares intently while she's thinking. She personally finds the idea of fair dealing foolish and cheats when she finds it profitable. Is put off by family, finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish. Okay, these two things are like not in conjunction with each other. Hates family, but also hates being independent. So, she dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Well, that's cool. It really is the dwarfism class. Obok Ustuthshak likes borax, nickel. Cool, we got nickel here. Savorite, giant kakapo leather, giant musk ox hoof, the color cobalt, leather armor. What if I should? Shit. Where are you? I wanted to like run the simulation. Quivers, thrones, animal traps, and the sight of the pristine song. When possible, she prefers to consume banana beer. Interesting. Absolutely detests snails. What a wild expedition leader. I hararara Ustuthkeshak. What a long name. Okay. Anyway, we're still dealing with... Oh, okay. We've got kitchen and we've got a still. So now we can do two more things. If I can remember what menu. And those things are brew, drink. Brew drink from fruits and brew drink from plants. So this is brew drink from anything is like basically an order that you always want to have going on. I just said 10. So let's say not a one-time order. Restarts if completed, checked daily. Or let's check seasonally and change this number to like 300 because they'll never hit 300 even in one season. Make the activation of the work order depend on the status of another work order. No, I don't need that. But yeah, we need drinks. Like we just need drinks, and we also need food. So I can also ask them to make meals. And so there's 3 tiers of meal. You can make easy meals, fine meals, or lavish meals. Of course, people tend to enjoy lavish meals more. And I think you can also sell them for a decent amount. But for now, we'll go with fine meal. Because I think also as your cook, whoever your cook is, cooks more and goes up in skill. Checked seasonally. They waste less materials, like when making food. Like they're more efficient. Shit. When they cook. Let's make this 300 also. Why not? And we also need to make some barrels. Because we need barrels to store our food and to store our drink in. And so wooden barrels is the kind of thing that also you would like to have like 300 of. Basically, you can't have too many. Well, maybe not 300. Say 150. Okay, no. 50 barrels. 50 is a good starting point. And also bed. Oh no, I have beds. Right? We have 20 beds. Okay. So we can start building like a temp dormitory or whatever for our dwarves at some spot, if we so desire. But once we start getting barrels and stuff, then I can assign in my stockpile how many barrels and bins we want it to have. So right now it says max 25, right? If we have 25 barrels, we'll fill this entire place with barrels, and all those barrels will be filled with food or drink or whatnot, and we don't have to worry about it. Okay, Planter cancels blue drink because he needs an empty food storage item, right? So this will happen because we don't have barrels. Someone needs to go make those first, and then eventually that announcement will stop coming up, and we'll have drinks to go around. Oh, hey, Urdim, who is it? Cornelius, you made a masterpiece plumwood bed a little while ago. Nice job. Snails are cute, though. Yeah. Wants to be a leech. Yeah, she just wants to be a neat. Holy fucking shit, wait, what is this? Okay, these are flowers. I thought these were like vermin skeletons for a second. It's like... Jesus Christ, I thought like my cats had killed a bunch of mice. Into the volcano it goes. Okay, so we can also start planning out our fortress over here. I tend not to be the kind of person that likes to have the fortress way deep in the dirt. But based on how the elevation works out here, maybe that'd be a little interesting, right? So the first things first is that I do want to like carve out kind of a hallway. Holy Christ, 48 levels. We don't need to worry about that, do we? That goes up over there. So we have free reign, at least, I think, to dig all this out. and turn this into like a grand entranceway for whatever our big volcano fort will end up being. And I think we can try and keep the volcano at the center of the fort, in a sense, like it's the central object. So we can try to build around it. I don't have any water. Oh, I need to make a water source. Let's do that. Accept. But at some point we're going to dig down probably into the caverns and then actually have a water source. For now, we can like blueprint mine. Oh god, what's the hotkey for this? Advanced options. Blueprint mine. So we can dig all this out. Why do I have to like click to make sure that it's the right thing? Yeah, I wonder how this is gonna go. Hate having to do this. But at some point, you know, we're gonna dig here and then we're gonna go down. Aqueduct channel into the magma pocket. I mean, that could be cool for like, you know, fortress defense up here, right? Like we could build an aqueduct or like some kind of thing around here, abouts, and then jut it out this way, so that if we get a siege, we don't have to deal with it ourselves, right? Like once we're not living here anymore, is the key point, because I don't want the magma to turn into obsidian and seal us in, if it doesn't have to. But yeah, if enemies come out here and try to fuck with us, we can just grab some lava and funnel it down to wherever the enemies are. Unless they're up here, in which case, if they're up here, it kind of sucks. We should have a magma pit. Maybe we should have like a smaller magma pit in the volcano. No, not in the volcano. A volcano is the kind of thing that you want to like build like weird mythology and like events around. So I feel like at some point I'm going to build a construct, like stairs or whatever, that takes us up here, and there's a tower. How high can we go? We can go to 98. That's pretty solid. So there's going to be a tower where we'll take like prisoners to be executed, or like goblins and elves and stuff, and we'll just drop them into the volcano. And we can make that like a tradition of our fort. Like a post-battle, a post-siege tradition. How about redirecting the entire contents of the volcano into elf land? If I could, that would be so sick. Oh, but the elves live like all the way over here. Shit, do we even have elves on our continent is the question. We do, they're all the way over here. Okay. We can maybe, well, if we piss them off enough, I'm not sure how, but if we can piss them off enough, I'm sure they would not like us, and they would come fight us. So then we could just encase them in obsidian. You know, fun stuff. Your best moneymaker is going to be stone crafting, because obsidian is valuable. True, we got to find some, though, because right now we're still at black sand. Also, before I forget, let me just make one of these zones like a sand gathering zone. Anywhere is fine. Except we're gonna need bags for it, though. Build fucking table. Build fucking table. Keep building after placement. Let's make, yeah, 3 tables, 4 for now is fine. Build fucking chair. Sorry, throne. Build fucking R? I pressed R, didn't I? No, I pressed T. I'm stupid. See some of these wooden chairs. Disgusting. We need to really dig and find some rock, honestly. Let's make a separate mining, like, offshoot so that it's not in the main fortress just yet. Oh, whoops, your blueprint mode. Let's make you 2 tiles wide so you guys aren't bumping into each other. And we'll dig down. Let's go all the way down to elevation 0. want to get a lay of the land, what kind of rock layers we're working with. I don't still have the rock layers memorized or anything, by the way. I just know that there are, like, pretty faithfully modeled layers of, like, igneous rock and stuff like that in places to find certain types of metals and ores. Next thing is to make... Oh, cut me off. To make Makwatl and invade the elves with those. Don't go to the lowest layer? Oh, no, I'm not going to the bottom. I'm just, like, going down. I just want to have an idea of what's, like, down here. And if we're lucky, maybe we'll find where the caverns are and have a starting point. Because we're going to need water. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's already been one season. We need to build a farm more than anything. B-O-F. Sorry. B-O-F. F, I suppose? P, I guess. Can I build you on... I can build a farm on sand. Okay. That's super weird, but okay. Let's just dig this out. 5 by 10. 5 by 10 is good. Oh shit, I gotta fucking remember. I hope they didn't eat any of the... Okay, creatures, task places, deliver work orders, objects, justice... I need to remember the food stuff. Kitchen, right. So in labor, you need to make sure... Plump helmet spawn. Do not cook. You need to make sure that you do not cook plump helmet spawn. Sand is soil. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, we need to make sure that the plump helmet spawn is always on do not cook, and that the plump helmets themselves, if we have any... I don't think we do, we might have eaten them all. That the plump helmets themselves are set to brew. Because otherwise you'll just not have any seeds, and then when you want more plump helmets, which is like mushrooms, when you want more of those mushrooms to make mushroom wine, you don't have any. And then people will get really mad. Oh no, we do have plump helmets. Okay, so I can turn them off for cooking and only keep them for brewing. And in doing so, right, they'll only brew plump helmets. All the seeds will get back. You'll get back from the plump helmets. You plant new ones, and then all the new ones that grow, you only use for brewing, and then you're good. But you can do that for whatever. It's more crucial to make sure that it's that way at the start, so they don't just like accidentally eat up all of your plump helmets. You just learn what all of this is from experience. Yeah, basically. The learning experience for Dwarf Fortress is just kind of a series of trying things out and failing. Really. Like, each time you do a fort, you try to tackle a different aspect of the game. You know, whether it's like setting up industry X or Y, figuring out how to make a military, how to do like metal smithing, how to build like wheelbarrows or carts and stuff like that. Max wheelbarrows. Let's do this. We need some wheelbarrows. And then eventually you kind of get used to it. Wooden wheelbarrows. But yeah, it's the kind of game that has, you know, a steep learning curve, you could say. A lot of it, like the tutorial will give you some stuff, right? Like the tutorial essentially, I think, is more or less, what do the buttons on the screen do? Like, what are the menus? But remembering what each menu does and what is in each menu, and where to go to like toggle certain things or make things happen a certain way. I should probably turn off you guys from preparing meals because yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Go back to mining, please. Yeah, knowing where things are in the menus, it's just a thing that takes time. But if you're like starting from scratch, it'll probably be a little easier for you. It's like I don't know where anything is a lot of the time because I played on the version that was keyboard only, like full keyboard control. Are you a miner? No. You a miner? No. Okay, miners are working. I played on the full keyboard control version, so I have like keyboard sequences like ingrained into my mind. FP. We're gonna build one like this, and then one like this. And I don't know what anything does now, because like when I go to build or like to chop down trees, it used to be T, I believe. Now T opens this up. It shows the tasks that each dwarf is doing. But when you did T, it used to take you to this menu where you could like chop down trees or gather plants. those are in the same menu. Now they're two separate menus, and it's weird. And they're also different keys, so I can't even cook like food, like real food. Okay, orthoclase, alunite, basalt. Basalt, basalt, basalt. Okay, there's gonna be a bit of basalt. Okay, we got gems. Phyllite galena. We got lead. Microcline. Diorite. Native gold. Very cool. Slate. Microcline. Slate. Slate. Sphalerite. So we got tin, I believe. Malachite. I don't remember what malachite is. Marble. Okay. We got a bunch of marble for making steel. We got 2 layers of marble. Andesite. Tetrahedrite for copper. More microcline. Realgar. I don't know what Realgar is. Didn't realize this was on Steam now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so if you want, you can buy it from Steam. But the free version, I believe, is still on the Bay 12 website. I've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. That's super cool. Diorite, milk quartz cluster, diorite. I don't remember if diorite is the layer that has like lapis lazuli. Okay, sick. Okay, yeah, stop digging. Oh god, I'm going insane. I saw the after image of those caverns like for a split second there. Okay, caverns. What are we dealing with here? I have cavern trauma because the last time I dug into the caverns, like we got fucked. Cave spider silk web. What is this? Draltha. What's a Draltha? Personality. Yeah, the Draltha has a personality. It looks like a horse, like a small horse. Needs... There's no description for it. Health. Yeah, there's no description. Oh, here it is. A large, long-bodied grazer with a thick mane that feeds on the tops of tower-capped mushrooms deep under the earth. He is indefatigable and strong, but clumsy. Huh. Interesting. Wonder what the difference is between the free version and the Steam version. I think they're the same. The idea is that they're both being pushed to keep pace with each other in terms of updates and stuff. The free version is just free. But, you know, now you have the fancier menu. The Steam version is basically if you want to support Tarn and Zach and the devs, you know, monetarily. Because for 20 years, right, or almost 20 years, this game was just completely free. People were donating out of their own enjoyment. And, you know, even with that, right, like, they were still making a decent amount of money to basically be able to be working on this game, like, a majority of the time, I think. But yeah, if you can always start with the free version, and then if you find yourself enjoying it, grab it on Steam. I'm gonna dig all the way down. I want to see all this rock. Songs of Six is similar as well. They have like a free version on Steam, which is just a free demo on Steam, which is just a version of the game like 2 versions old or something like that. So you can play as much as you want and then decide if you want to buy. Don't get us lost in there. I will try not to. I promise nothing though. Dwarves are fairly independent. Like if Dying Rabbit the dwarf wants to go down there and die to a Draltha, I can't stop him. You know, that's their prerogative. Okay, you are going to be plump helmets every season. Winter plump helmets. Hey, they're already planting it. What about you, Kayla? Pigtails. We should do some pigtail. Because pigtails we're gonna need for... Nice. Okay, sweet. We're gonna need for clothing if we ever get a clothing industry up and running. Fisher Dwarf. What is on this map? Okay, that's cool. We've got some soldier ant woman and queen ant woman, spearmen and blowgunners living in the caves, and then 4 ravens up top. Nice. Cool. Just, you know, just wanted to check that out, I suppose. Yeah, 20 years. Yeah, this is an old game. I think development technically started in 2002 on Dwarf Fortress. And someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Was it 2000? Migrants! Fresh blood! Oh, they're already, like, over here. Where are you guys? Okay. Can I organize you by name? I can! Sick. So now I can tell who's new. We've got a new miner, Arstruk Ukgibrog, Atis Unaltulan, a stoneworker, Iteb Vapokangen, the clothier, Kikrost Sarvishalil, the jeweler, Limul Elikmetab, the miner, Mebin Thef... Oh god, why does... This is a elvish name. Thefin Thenyi. This is weird. Okay. Tossid Esmasir, a fish cleaner, and Tulon Orunrigoth, the trapper. Very cool. Where did the newcomers come from? Yeah, so the... in this case, they came from the top corner. So generally migrants will come from some edge of the map. So this, I guess, indicates that they came from, like, some other place. Another fortress, like this one with 10 people. Maybe they hated and they left. These fortresses don't have a ton of folks in them, huh? That doesn't bode too well. This guy has 300, though. That's okay. But yeah, they spawn into the edge of the map, and then they walk to your fort. Where they come from is they come from other sites. They're supposed to come from other sites in your civilization, like the kingdom that you're a part of. Except for the first 2 waves. The first 2 waves of migrants are guaranteed to come in. Like, they're guaranteed to have some people. Or you're guaranteed to have people come in on the first 2 waves of migrants. I'm sorry, I'm looking at all the battle axes that are on the floor. There's like 5 battle axes. Why do we have so many weapons? Anyhow. As long as they throw parties that I don't have to go to, we're good. Yeah, and so, like, what happens is that, like, basically the population in the world is kind of redistributed from other fortresses and other hillocks and stuff to your fortress. They will migrate from other you know, places on the continent or whatever and join your cause. Like, they'll join your group, your merry band of dwarves trying to stick it out in the wild over here. But if you happen to be in a situation like a civilization that doesn't have many dwarves in it, then you can run into a problem after the first 2 waves of migrants. Because you'll only be guaranteed, like, those first 2, you know, groups of people. But then if there's nobody else in your civilization, like, if you were in a civilization that had 1 or 10, or like 10 people in it, the game would generate 7 dwarves for you to start with, like, out of thin air. It would generate those 2 waves of migrants to come in, and then you would not get anybody else. Or you would get the other 10 people in your civilization, and that's it. That's all you would have to work with. For the remainder of, like, your entire playthrough. So, but again, that's like a rare case you have to, like, watch out for. In most cases, it's okay. Like, that doesn't happen. Okay, 140 food, 256 drink. Okay, we're gonna probably be okay with food and drink. We're gonna need to start actually thinking about what to do with the main fortress and the volcano. I really do think it would be super cool if we could encase the volcano in glass, but I don't know that that's going to be a feasible project. Because, like, as soon as the volcano, like, is perforated down here, the lava's just going to come spilling out and instantly kill whoever digs that hole. In case we need to defend ourselves against the trees. Migrants have struck alunite. Urdim. Okay, so it still says Urdim instead of the name of the dwarf, which is a little annoying. Okay. Yeah, I wish the name would like pop up over here so I could see exactly who did what. Pretty sure you could do that in older versions of the game. Oh well, okay, we have wood out there. We need... I always hesitate at this part, because I don't want to spread myself too thin in, like, investing into this temporary fortress, but we are going to need more, like, woodworkers and some stone workers now that we've dug a hole into the cavern layer. Or not into the cavern layer, but just a hole in general. We're going to need the smallest bit of industry. While over here we want to start mapping out this fortress. I could probably find a guide on how to, like, build around the volcano. Struck red zircon. Yeah, we need to get some jewels and some stone crafting going here. I like how you get the sound effects of, like, the lava. Because I think that's what that was. We've got pigtails. They're starting to grow. Okay, B-O-S? No. B-O-T is stoneworker. B-O-R is crafts dwarf. Let me get out of basalt, why not? B-O-J. Well, no, we need stoneworker because we need blocks. Get out of Realgar, and we'll make another area there. For a crafts dwarf, stoneworker. What else do we need? B-O. Crafts, carpenter. Oh, we need a mechanic because we need mechanisms. We need levers and stuff. Oh wait, no, we need jeweler. That's what I wanted to do. This is crafts, stone, and then jeweler. There's nobody digging that. Okay. Question to ask is, do we want to dig down for our fort? Volcano fort? Or do we want to build it around the volcano fort upwards? Because if we do it upwards, like, once we, like, get our death tower established, it'll be less difficult and time-consuming to, like, you know, take a prisoner up to the top and dump him in the hole. Also, I just feel like it would be a little bit more, like, spitting in nature's face if we built around the... Ooh, honeybees! Maybe we can try beekeeping also. I think it's, like, a more of a spit in the face of nature if we manage to build our fort, like, right here. At, like, the magma spout. Also, then we only have to, like, send the haulers down deep into the caverns every once in a while to actually pick up our ores for smelting. Not everybody has to, like, be living down there. Let's mine this sphalerite. And let's dig this all up, all the way up to the top. About time for me to go to bed. Oh, darn! Aw. Well, that sucks. We need a copper. Well, I'm glad you could come and see a little bit about the game, even though this is just the very beginnings. The humble beginnings of our, eventually, hopefully, crazy-ass fort. You'll probably leave early too. Aw, alright, Mortal Stream. But yeah, thanks for popping in, you guys. Thanks for checking it out. Oh. Oh, cool! There's like race wars going on in the caverns. Yeah, before you hop out, check it out. These ant woman people and troglodytes are beating the shit out of each other down here. Sure, I won't know what I'm doing when I play it. I mean, that's the experience. Things happen. Like, sometimes you get messages over here that tells you things happen. And then you go and, like, look at what's happening, and stuff like this, appears. There's just, like, blood and guts everywhere. And then you're like, I don't know what I did, but okay. They have no idea what's coming. Yeah, they're gonna be encased in obsidian forever one day. Once I empty this huge-ass volcano. Been playing for like 15 years and still have no clue about the military. Yeah, military's weird. Crossbow dwarves are super weird. Native copper. Is that more copper? Tetrahedrite. We want magnetite. Galena's good for lead and tin. Sphalerite. Yeah, that's the beauty of this game. You can play it for forever and still be completely clueless at how to do certain things. Can we do magma cannons, actually? You know what? That's one reason why we should build the fort not underneath the ground. Magma cannons. We can try and make that into like another... Why are you not digging? Oh, is that the edge of... Excuse me? Can you not dig marble? Excuse me? Oh, you're... All. Still all. You're only digging ores for some reason. Marble. Malachite. Malachite. Tough part about magma cannons is the magma safe mechanism, so you need steel or iron or nether cap. Oh. Can you not make obsidian mechanisms? And I guess I'd have to like have obsidian to begin with. Oh, I see what happened. I did M and then one of the hotkeys changed it. M-O... Fuck. B-O-J. Jeweler's Workshop. Out of microcline. You can? Okay, sick. Nice. Right. Is basalt magma safe also? Standing orders. Where's the thing? Objects, nobles. Is it in stocks? No. Place information. Stone use. It's in, oops, labor. Bismethidite. Calcite, cassiterite, dolomite, galena. Okay, we have galena. Hematite, kaolinite. Okay, hematite is fine. Obsidian, platinum nuggets, raw adamantine. Sphalerite. I think there was some sphalerite down there. Okay. If not, marble is not, right? Yeah, it is not. But I think dolomite and marble tend to be in similar rock layers. So if we dig around, we might find some dolomite deposits that we can dig up. So sphalerite, orthoclase. Microcline, diorite. Here's some diorite, right? Right? Dolomite. Oh, dolomite, not diorite. Diorite's for something else. Wait, unless. Dolomite, 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 dolomite. Diorite. Dacite, gabbro. Dolomite is... Okay, but we found diorite. Never mind. Okay, if we find any of these things, though, that also works. Oh, basalt is fine. Okay, never mind. We're good. We have basalt at, like, level 1. Right here. Alright. Dig that basalt out, and we need to start stockpiling rocks somewhere. Where would be good? Because they're going to have to take it out here and carry it around anyway. Wasn't the mechanism, it was the corkscrew. Oh, yeah, true. For like pumping the magma, right? Yeah, because you can only make out of some certain stuff. Glass might be okay? I wonder. I don't know, because I've only made stone pumps before. Or like stone screws. Taking a while to load or save, huh, game? But yeah, actually, yeah, I was, you know, fantasizing about building a glass wall around this volcano, not even knowing if glass is magma safe. But you know what? I got the wiki right here, so while it saves, I'll look. I don't remember how this keyboard feels to type on. Okay, glass, green glass, crystal glass. We're not gonna make that. This is like version 0.31. A magma glass furnace can be used to... Glass and magma. What does it say? Glass behaves somewhat oddly with magma. Despite being strictly magma safe with a melting point of 13,600 Urist, built glass furniture will survive indefinitely when covered with magma, but unbuilt glass items tend to disappear instantly when submerged in magma. Okay, so if we have glass screws, we should be fine. Which, again, fine. We're like rolling in sand, we're rolling in magma. Shit, we could start making glass screws right now. What is this? Alunite. I don't know what alunite is, but it looks pretty. I like this, like, dark pinkish red color it's got going on. If we build, like, structures out of it... Ooh, native gold galena. If we build structures in this fort, should we build them out of basalt, or try to build them out of, like, alunite? Basalt makes more sense being on the volcano. Unless I find... If we find jet, if we find enough jet, we could try to do that. Firelight is down here. Dacite. Is dacite magma safe? I don't remember. It is not. Oh god, we need to start actually, like, building up our fort plans, or it's gonna be too long. I'm gonna not understand what's going on. Okay, let's build our fort. Ooh, leaves. Okay, our fort is gonna be up here. I want the fort to be up here, like surrounding, sort of, / behind the volcano, because I really want it to be a part of our fort. Like, it is, the volcano is our fort kind of deal, you know? We're still going to figure out a way to take this tunnel and make it work as the entrance to our big thing. Like the idea of the hot pink lava death pit. That'd be sick. Oh, it'd be cool if we, like, you know, build the death pit and, like, build walls around it over here, like, jutting upwards, coming up Z levels. And then manage to somehow engrave a bunch of, like, masterworks on the outside. So as the people are falling to their deaths, they see, like, the time that, you know, like, Dying Rabbit ate a really good roast in the year 253 or something. Oh no! Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan... Oh, okay, never mind. The supply caravan from the Cooperative Torches is the welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Well, I don't think I have any of those yet, but okay. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Yeah, no, you're just fucking with me. We don't even have a thing. A depot. Let's build one. Out of some chestnut logs. And we'll talk to these dudes. Needs unrotten cookable solid item. Okay, we don't have a ton of food. The expedition leader Aihara Ustuth Keshak meets with the outpost liaison Dusim Rithdusim. Wow, look at this guy. His name is in his name twice. Dusim Rithdusim. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss my situation. There's much to share. Adds information to our map. Requests. What do I want? I want picks so I don't have to like set up metalsmithing on my own. Oh, where are you? We could ask for glass, I suppose. But we're gonna make it. Double Dusimer, right? Name so nice you say it twice. Urist McSacrifice felt fear due to being pushed into a volcano. Urist McSacrifice felt pleasure viewing a masterwork carving. I mean, you never know. Maybe it will help with like the mood of some dwarves who don't like seeing people be burned alive in magma. We should have anvils, right? Do anvils need to be magma safe for magma forges? I don't remember. I'll ask for them anyway. AKA weirdos. Metal bars, we could always use some stuff. We could use fancy stuff, but not yet. Cloth. I want cloth. Let's get this, and let's get some silk cloth. Oh, let's get some yarn if we can. Cloth yarn. Because inevitably someone's going to have like a fell mood or something, and they're not going to have a piece of yarn, and they're going to lose their shit. We need bags. We need bags for sand. We also need bag cloth and silk. Thread plant, because we just need thread silk. I guess there's spiders in the caverns, which you can like go and grab their thing, but I don't know how to harvest them, how to like turn them into a spider farm. All anvils are magma safe, you can only make them from magma safe metals. Sick. Thread plant, bags silk, bags plant, why not? Bags leather. Sure. I wish there was a faster way to select stuff besides just clicking all of them. Instruments, pets, cheeses, powders, extracts, meat, fish. I'll just grab a bunch of meat. Yeah, I do miss this part of the old interface where you could just kind of mass select a bunch of stuff with your hotkeys. That was nice. But yeah, we want clothes, we don't want wood, we don't want gems. Give me some of these and some pigtail seeds as well. Honestly, I don't know what the rest of these are for. I think sweet pods or cave wheat you can use for making syrup or something? I don't know. Cloth silk, cloth plant. Ammo, weapons. If you have maces, warhammers, and spears, bring them over here. Yeah. Ammunition we don't need, really. I'd rather have cloth than anything else, honestly. Because at least then you can employ like a leather or a clothier making stuff. Or several. Barrels, we're good for now. Quivers, I don't care. Backpacks, I don't care. Sand, I don't care. Glass, I don't care. Charcoal. We want charcoal, we want coke. Well, we want all of these. All of these are useful in their own way. Give me some buckets, because I'm going to forget to make them. Tools. I don't think we need most of this stuff. Clay, sheet, cups. Nah, that's done. Jesus. Pricing all this stuff up. Okay, what do you want? A need for headwear is expected, and if I am able to provide some, the caravan will offer 211%. Not a chance in hell I'm gonna make headwear. I don't even have, like, basic leather or cloth. Who the fuck is fighting? Troglodytes? Elk birds? Oh, these things are long dead. I don't recall. Does magma pressure work the same as water pressure? Like if I channel underneath and then try to fill it with magma, will it work? Actually, no, stupid idea, because then the magma's gonna kill whoever has to go and break the wall. Oh my, we may have to make the magma forges appear. We've got plenty of wood. Gotta do task, cut gems. We got a stoneworker. Okay, what do we want the stoneworker to do? Rock crafts. Just make crafts. Like, rock craft is good, doesn't matter what. Make 100 rock crafts. Rock. 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 We need a mechanics shop. So we can start getting... What are these things called? Mechanisms, that's what they're called. Basalt mechanics shop. Keep digging out these jewels out of the ground. Precious jewels! Thank you for the super rock. Galena gold. Microcline, let's go with basalt. I like basalt. But alunite really is pretty. God, this looks nice, right? Alright, let's see if we can take all our alunite and turn it into like alunite blocks. Or like smooth out alunite for the walls we're gonna make. Blocks, that's what I wanted. Oh. Alunite. No, you can't specify, can you? Although you should be able to specify. Hold up. More migrants, that's cool. Dead troglodytes. Labor, stone use. Alunite. Alunite is magma safe, actually. Wow, okay. Wait, that's really good. Select to use in non-economic jobs. Wait, non-economic... Oh, economic probably means like crafting, right? Crafting and mechanisms and stuff. So if I tell it not to be used in non-economic jobs, then if I just ask them to make a bunch of blocks, all alunite gets turned into blocks? Question mark? Let's find out. To the wiki. Economic, okay. The sound of this keyboard is quite nice. Also, we gotta figure out... Oops, I didn't do anything with even the last round of these dudes, of the guys that came in. Why do these guys have elvish names? Okay, we've got a trapper, we've got an armor, a jeweler, a clothier. Jeweler, you're obviously gonna be jeweling. Like, come on, dude. LJ? Fuck. Labor, okay. Haulers are going to be the peasants, first and foremost, because right now you don't serve any other purpose. Your life has no purpose! As well as orderlies. You can do orderlies, even though we don't have a what's it called just yet. Hospital. Or I could turn one of you guys into mines. No, fish cleaner, you're going to be a miner. Trapper... Going to be a miner. Talented miner. You guys are going to mine. Armorer. We got a stoneworker. You are going to mine. Planter is fine. Mason is fine. Stonecrafter is fine. Clothier... Fish cleaner, you need to mine. Only mine, and chill out. Who's an engraver? You guys are engravers. Any stone workers and stone crafters can be engravers. Plant gatherers. You're outside anyway. Peasants can gather plants. And also actually do planting. Clothier, you can plant, you can become a farmer eventually. Carpenter, you can also plant. Expedition leader, you can also plant every once in a while. As long as it doesn't distract you from expedition leadering. I'm saying that as if it's a different person, but they're named after me, so. Hunters. Okay, you can hunt. If you find like birds or whatever, just kill them and give us food. Okay, that's fine for now. Okay, and that's all the migrants that were coming in that wave. Cool, we've got 19 people. And we're not prospering, but we're alive. We don't even have beds, but we're alive. Let's build a bedroom down here. Who wouldn't want to sleep in a shitty dormitory right next to where all the beer is stored, right? We'll just stick 10, 20 beds in there. Uh-oh, did I toggle off? No. The miners are over here. Kalena. Pick. Okay, we got 5 picks. That's good. For whatever reason, we embarked with 5 picks instead of 2. So we can mine a little bit. We need more empty food storage items. Now we can start making rock pots. Make 100 rock pots. Oh, material. Make a rock pot. 100. Rock pot. In an abstract sense, those sound like attractive accommodations. You would say that, wouldn't you? Rock blocks. Okay, here I can specify what I want them to be made out of. I want alunite blocks. Make me 100 alunite blocks. It's nice that this is kind of like a sheer cliff face, because then we can do things, I think, like, needs empty food storage item. I understand. Then we can do things like, put, like, windows in rooms and stuff here, so that maybe dwarves actually can live here, like, looking out. Like, out on the valley or something? I don't know. Yeah, this is going to be a weird fortress where the dwarves actually don't like living underground. They want to live by the volcano. Because in a sense, it's underground brought to above ground. So, we're chilling. BFB, right? Yeah, sick. Here are the attractive accommodations. We've even got ginkgo wood beds, oaken beds, plum wood beds, apple wood beds, and tunnel tube beds. Wow! Look at that! That's so... what am I looking for? Dormitory. So forward-thinking. Wow, that guy went to sleep instantly. BPR. I'll give you a nice apple wood door. Okay, no food is being made, and no drinks are being made. Stoneworker is making the rock blocks. Craft dwarf are making pots and crafts. What do we want? Probably stone doors at some point. The miners are over here doing their best to dig out all this alunite for me. This alunite and basil. That's honestly kind of like a sick combo, the colors that they make. Like this like dull pink and black. Jet would be nicer, I think. Like, it would look a lot more slick, but basil is sick. Ooh, cobaltite. Also, I don't remember which layers Jet pops up in. I think it's in some of the ones that have, alunite. I think it's in one of the ones that have microcline. I don't know anything about rock layers. I should, having played this game for a little bit. Malachite, marble. I want this marble for our steel forges eventually. Let's dig all of that out. What's going on down here? Oh, there's a spear dwarf entering a martial trance. Hello? Zanegokil? Who are you? God damn it. Zuntir? Oh, are you one of them? The guys who are chilling? The guys who came in? Yeah, you're a merchant. Why are you in a... Felt vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Why? What are you doing? It looks like you're just chilling out, dude. I don't... Okay. The merchants will be leaving. That's fine. Oh no, interrupted by a buzzard. Is that a... Oh, interesting. Okay, BPR. Let's build some doors here. I'm gonna ruin my pathfinding by making two paths into the same place. Just kidding. We can build a temporary stone stockpile over here. Got the doors. And so this is going to act also as the second, or the connection between like our rock area, rock area, and the main part of our temp fort. Do we have mechanisms? We probably don't, so I should make some. Rock mechanisms, let's make 50. It's a good starter number, and then with that we can start doing things like building bridges, and levers, and other mechanical objects that I don't really know how to use. Could you power pumps with windmills? You probably could, right? Or with like water wheels even, right? Well, we don't have a brook or a river, so... You can. Okay, sick. Sick. So maybe I don't need to... I need to build a pump stack, but we won't have to operate it. So if we need to pump lava elsewhere, we should be able to do it. The buzzard is fighting. The mace dwarf is fighting. Where are you? Up here? Oh. Hey, is someone going to fall into lava? Because that would be cool. No. Dang it. The buzzard gives in to pain. Oh, wow. This guy's just like bashing the shit. Oh, he's dead. I should build a stockpile before I forget for corpses and refuse. Let's make this one corpses. And then refuse. Just dump it over here. Refuse. Where are you? There you are. And then eventually we'll dump it all and throw it into the volcano. Do we even have a mechanic? Oh, we do. Who is that? Jasmuk Urirfamo, the peasant. I don't know why you're doing that. 107 years old. 2 lovers, 7 children. Wow. What a cool... Is he fighting? Why are you fighting? Oh, you're not fighting. Never mind. Okay. Unmet need, uphold tradition. Cool. 107, huh? Oh, he's like a musician. He's a real, like, Renaissance man kind of dude. Labor, thoughts, personality. Amazing memory, a feel for music, a good intellect, and a good kinesthetic sense. He detests bats and he likes persimmon wine. Doesn't see much value in being stoic. Oh, well, he's gonna mesh in really well with some of the 7 guys who were here first. Incinerated Group, a former member of this nomadic group. He was a member of the Realm of Rabbits, a civilization. The Hames of Anguish is this. I wonder if Realms of Rabbits was a elvish civilization. Because this name, Urirfamo, I think that's elvish. There's another elvish guy. This guy, Meben Thefinthenyi. There you are. What are you doing? 27 years old, 2 lovers. Okay, he's a player. I get the feeling, yeah, our starting dwarves are not going to be happy with these guys. Starting dwarves are like, oh, I want to fall in love, but I don't like relationships. I don't like commitment. I just want to fill the logs. I want to keep filling the logs, if you know what if you get my meaning. And then there's just like 2 guys out here that are just like, they've already got harems. What's your deal? Health description, very weak. Personality, good spatial sense, a sum of patience, and a way with words, but has a lousy intellect. More rude, more shameless, more fearless, more confident, less private, more thoughtless. Finds artwork boring, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Okay. Interesting. Groups, you are also part of the Realm of Rabbits. Okay. And then Cooperative Torches is our current civilization. So yeah, Realm of Rabbits must be Elven civilization. That's cool. Oh, what the hell is this? I'm gonna unforbid you. Oh no, it's not the corpse. They're young and spry. Yeah, more so than our guys who are like 80 years old, 70 years old. But the other guy, the yak cow, is fighting. Oh, it fell. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Are you okay? 4-year-old yak. Holy shit, dude. You like fell off the sheer cliff face over here. Are you alright? Health. Wounds. No evaluated wounds. Incredibly tough. Okay, because you felt like 2 stories, it seems like. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, we wanted to build or put rocks in this rectangular space. Except stone. Stone stockpiles are really good for wheelbarrows. So we'll just say there's 10 wheelbarrows. Let's make some more wheelbarrows. Let's make another 10 of you, I suppose. What is this? Dragonfly remains. And once again, check. Oh no, we need our bunny to be in this pasture so they don't starve to death. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Also, you know what? Maybe it would be a good idea to bring... let's move our carpenter's shop away from here. And put it underground, and then also make this a little bit area for logs. The dragonfly remains what? He simply remains. A B-O-R? B-O-P. Why is P? P for carpenter. Block. Make 2 of you. No, wait, sorry, just kidding. I don't want you. Never mind. Wood stockpile, and I want you to have 5 wheelbarrows, I guess, and then I can delete this stockpile, and eventually you guys will figure out how to get all the wood down there. Who are you? Unib merchant, ship release, glassmaker. Yeah, I need to figure out how we're going to get some of this magma in a usable location or usable state. Slope obsidian wall. That's just obsidian. I wonder if it's all obsidian over here. Microcline, basalt, basalt, basalt. Wow, look at all that diorite, or not diorite, alunite. Hematite! Oh my god. Mine. Give me that shit. Never stop digging. Where's the edge of the map? Just dig all this out. Do me a solid and dig all of this out. Also, then you guys will become insane. Oh, did I make it at the shop and not here? Oops. One of my favorite things about miners is that they also like treat mining as a weapon, like the mining pick as a weapon. So not only do they get really good at mining the more they mine, if they are forced into a fight, they can just one-shot enemies with their mining pick. They're so good. Galena, microcline, basalt. More of that basalt, baby. Hematite. You're making drinks. Nobody's making food. I mean, somebody should go out and gather things. Go, gather. Plants. One of my favorite things about miners. Oh, okay, I see how it is. You're trying to get me canceled here. Hey, Urdin Bimvutalk, whose name is not Urdin any longer, created masterpiece wheelbarrows. Bimvutalk is Cornelius. What are the rest of us doing, right? Like, you're making rock blocks, right? So Mori's making rock blocks. Gapmeister, you're digging. Lethal Arab, you're also digging. Mortal Stream is making rock pots. Nerdy Derp, you're gathering plants. Keep on keeping on, Nerdy. Honestly, there's not much you can do with the plants. Like, we're just waiting for the plump helmets to get made and then turned into alcohol. Wait, how do we have... Wait, what? Hold up. Neighbor kitchen... You have 13 plump helmets that are being used for brewing. Oh, and no seeds. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I thought something was up with our stock of mushrooms for a second. BOFL. For still. Let's make it out of basalt blocks. Why not? Native gold. Very cool. What is this? Red zircons. Oh yeah, we should make bins. Bins for our goods. Wooden bin. Let's make 50 of you. And continue to deforestate the land. We've deforested all this, but we can still deforestate some more. So deforestate. If we need to pick fruit, we'll deal with that later. Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, this stockpile also has gems in it. I want to turn off the gems. Oh. As I eat my cookie. No, weirdly enough, my like wrist, like my drawing hand, my right hand, doesn't seem to be like in pain from all this button mashing and like mouse use. was hurting yesterday a little bit, and I was considering not drawing. So I was a little worried whether or not playing a game instead of drawing would, exacerbate the problem. But I'm feeling all right, so that's a good sign. I'll just like sleep with a wrist brace and to make sure that it's all good for tomorrow and for Saturday. If it was all keyboard shortcuts, though, I'd definitely be fucked. Like, describe taste. Taste like sugar, dough hardened with chocolate occasionally. I believe that is the taste of a chocolate chip cookie. Oh. Wow, I just saw a very nice drawing of a foot on Twitter. Okay, we're back and we're moving again. Stone, I need to customize this. I don't want metal ores. Not in this stockpile, because we're not doing any smithing just yet, or smelting. I have to figure out how to take advantage of this volcano. I feel like we can do something from this level, right? I don't want to dig there, never mind. But we can dig here. No, we can dig here. Okay. Alright, let's blueprint this out. Because we could put windows and stuff here. This is really cool. I just like the, the way you can see like the layers below and kind of get a feel for the elevation. This part here, I think I want to keep intact. This like rocky part. So this, maybe we'll make a different entrance then. It's like this like rocky, like volcanic stone part, I think looks cool. But then over here, the part with the grass, and then this side of the volcano, I don't know how, like, attached I am to the idea of that being there. You know what? Actually, no, that said, maybe we leave it, because it's, like, the natural part of the volcano, right? But over here, we can live over here. In, like, this big area. We've got a bunch of room to play with. And you know what? Okay, so once we have magma pumps working and stuff, like if we can get a network of pipes for the magma to flow through, then we can move magma to different places to get kind of cool stuff going on, I feel like. So it doesn't have to be like, we're flaunting the volcano by putting glass windows outside of it, around it. We can manufacture our own glass tanks and then put magma in them. Or, like, put them in between rooms or something. They can be, like, natural underground lighting. That sounds sick, actually. Okay, so let's build on this side of the fort. Or the volcano, sorry. This is volcano level. Oh, sorry, this is volcano level. Is it? Yeah, this is surface. Let me put a hotkey here. F2. F2 is volcano surface. And we can build down here. And then on the surface we're going to have a tower. I don't know if it's going to be basalt, obsidian, alunite, or whatever. But we're going to have tower. For all this stuff over here, whenever we work it out, we might replace whatever's outward facing with alunite. But for now, it's magma surface. I want forges down here. Forges lower is better, So then gravity can take care of the work. We don't have to pump the magma. It would also be good if living quarters was down there so we don't have to pump even less, though. It's always a struggle figuring out how to organize your rooms. Where is the industry going to go? What is all this? Black sand walls. Andesite, alunite. Okay, let's think about this. What an aesthetic embark. Yeah, it's cool. It leaves a lot for like interesting stuff. I'm trying to think about also where I want stuff like the royal rooms to go, like noble rooms. Because I have a idea in my head of just need microclimate everywhere and it'll be perfect. I have an idea in my head of like a throne room, right? Like if we become the mountain home, the throne room will have like glass or gem walls or something, and then through the walls you can see like the lava like bubbling behind there. So like my thinking is like if we built a room like here, for example, like the thrones could be here and then there's glass separating, which we'll mine out at some point, but glass separating like the magma of the volcano like funnel from the throne room. Also because it would be really funny if they got like super pissy, we could get someone to just deconstruct it and like encase the throne room encase the throne room with obsidian. Or we could do like a more involved construction project and kind of build them like a weird penthouse over here, like jutting out of the funnel of the volcano, if that makes sense. Like weirdly not dwarfy for dwarves to not be underground, but it would be very dwarfy to have them like flex on the volcano by having your rooms like floating in midair, right? Like dwarven construction physics or something. One possibility is to dig out a big room, flood it with lava, then harden it with water and carve out the new obsidian room. True. We don't have a water source just yet is the problem. We don't have a river. We'd have to suck some of the water out of the caverns. From like, well, I don't know where there's water. There must be water because we had ant people. Wait, no, those aren't amphibians. Never mind. I don't know if there's water in this cavern. So we'd have to source the water from somewhere else. But that would be an easy source of obsidian. Okay, I think what we should do is living quarters and, you know, like dining rooms and meeting halls and stuff should be up here towards the surface, but still next to the volcano. Then underneath, as we go lower, you know, transition from like meeting halls and stuff into living spaces, like the living, whatever, like dwarven apartments or whatever we're gonna end up putting in there. And then as we go lower, we get into industry, like clothing, metalsmithing, stuff like that. And then, no, sorry, then we get into stockpiles. We'll do stockpiles, and then industry and all that goes at the very bottom. Industry at the bottom, so it's like the magma will naturally flow in there for things like glass making, sand making, the kilns, metalsmithing. So smithing at the bottom, then storage, then living quarters, then the public-facing stuff. But yeah, as for the throne... what if the throne room was on top of the lava, like over here? What if we like use this part over here as like the pathway to the throne room, and then the throne room was like over here? Because then also it gets a view of whoever gets thrown off into the lava, like who gets executed. That could be cool. Alright, let's start thinking about stuff. We're gonna probably end up shooting for like 200 dwarves, 250 dwarves at our population. So let's make this level the level where we've got the stuff going, the industry. Let's see if we can make some interesting rooms, some cool rooms. I don't have DF hack, or like I would do round rooms and stuff like that. So we're just gonna be stuck with stuff looking like this. Square looking 5x5, 1, 2. Of course, we want to make sure everything is 2 tiles away. Actually, no. Let's not do it like that. We want 2 tiles so that dwarves don't bump into each other as they pass by. So let's increase the size of this room, but then it's not symmetric. So I'll make it 5x5. So that each hallway is 3 wide. Why not? 5x5, this. This is going to be like metalsmith forge kiln area. Can you even fit here? You cannot. I think in the middle we'll probably do stairwells of some sort. Ah, we can repurpose... Wait, can we? Dang it, I don't think we can. Shit. I was gonna say we can repurpose like channels and stuff that we dig to divert magma to different levels, but then I think we have to be at odd levels. Otherwise the channel, because the channel's on the layer below, right? So if I wanted to do this, like metalsmiths here, and then, for example, glass industry above, I couldn't, because if I wanted to channel magma into the glass kilns, it would dig down underneath to this level. So we'll have to space things out, or just have them on different sides of the volcano, which also works. Oops. Let's mine 3x3 up. Do it like this. See if this works. Okay. This way I'd only have to dig one set of tunnels, or set of channels, for the magma to flow through. But, is that symmetric? Yeah, that's fine. But for example, if this is where the metalsmiths do their smithing... Wait. Hold up. Before I do anything, workshops, furnaces, magma smelter, magma kiln, magma glass furnace. Okay, so there are 3 things. Smelter, kiln, and furnace. But down here we can do kilns, which means when we dig the channels, we want them to be like dug like this somehow. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Magma balls. How dare you? This is a serious discussion on dwarven engineering. Ah, but the workshops are 3x3, so we can put like a grate underneath it. Or channel this out for magma to come through, and then put a magma-safe floor on top. Okay, yeah, I'm just thinking about how... Sorry, I'm good with that analytical stuff, boss. Just thinking about how the magma, like, pipes, I guess, would work out here. Okay, let's do this level. Hey, I don't know who you are, but you're a bot. Get the fuck out of my channel. Banned. Okay, GG. It's another layer for where the, I guess, magma pipes are going to be. I wonder if we can handle like a glass industry or a kiln with only 2 of them. You know what? It's probably fine. Glass 4, smithing 4, and then like clay making 2 is probably enough, right? Okay, but we want to channel in such a way that we know. Okay, bake clay objects here as well as a few other useful materials. Clay can be collected if you have a clay collection zone. Magma below the kiln will power tasks. You are responsible for placing the kiln above the magma, but no other fuel is required. Okay, what is like the... There's no tile, right, that like the magma has to be under anymore. Anyway, gonna go to bed, have enough merrymaking for now. Not a problem. Thanks for hopping in. Thanks for checking out the fortress, which will probably continue next time. And then eventually pivot back to adventure mode. So yeah, sorry we had to stop adventure mode, but that sucks. But one day. Hell yeah. See ya. Alright, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Have a good night. Okay, and then we'll dig some stairs. Up, up, up. You are here. We're clearing that. Just go there, and then X. No, X. I don't want the central stairwell. Just 8 stairs around it. Okay, so that's where that's gonna be. Never mind, this goes up too far. I don't like this. Go away. Maybe we should start with like the living quarters and stuff actually. Okay. How are we gonna do living quarters? Or, you know what, I can just get rid of all this. Let's do that. Let's just make all the magma on one level to not kill ourselves. Sorry, M. M for dig. M for dig. What an intuitive keybind. That's 6x6, not 5x5. Go, 5x5. 2. 5x5. 2. 2. 5x5. 2. M. 5x5. 5x5. Stairs. This is up. Okay, so we go like this. Here. X. Get rid of that. Okay, so that's magma, or smelter, whatever these things are, and then kilns also exist somewhere. I don't think we're gonna make use of kilns, but I'll leave some space in case we do need them. Oh wait, no, we need smelter and forges, right? BO. Magma smelter. Right, magma smelter, magma glass furnace, and... Wait. Oh no, the metalsmith doesn't have to be down here. I'm silly. But it can be. What if I just made the metalsmith above? Ababu. Yeah, that sounds good, actually. Would be so cool if we could give everybody, like, magma windows. But that sounds like an easy way to like, kill everybody, so perhaps not. Okay, so this is where these guys are going to be. This is where the metalsmiths are, directly above. I don't know what's going to go over there. Something, eventually. And there's going to be stockpiles around here somewhere. Let's stockpile like this. Stairs above. Yeah, people can live over here. Or they can live Never mind. I want my guys to have cool lavish rooms, which means depth. So I'm actually going to move the stockpiles somewhere else. If we want to give our people our rooms depth, then what do? We need to make multi-Z level rooms, so that's going to be a pain in the ass. Because I've never done multi-Z level rooms. I think it would be cool though. Wait, M for mine. Not gonna work because the volcano eats into the... Okay, but you're not gonna live here. No one's gonna live here. There's gonna be food and stuff up here. Oh wait, the dining hall has to be multi-level also, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Okay, cool. I fucked everything up. Industry is gonna go deeper. I love it. I love logistics. It's so cool and so fun to sit around and think about what we're doing. What is this, 64? Yeah, dwarves can live here, right? Okay. Let's see. If we can make the hallway like over here or something like that, then we can have dwarven rooms like going down. But, okay, let's start at this level, 63. Not sure how this is going to work out, but some kind of haphazard apartment, like dwarf apartment kind of thing could be interesting. One, two, okay. 3. Yeah, these guys just live like dangerously close to the actual volcano. Like this. That's your doorway. Let's do it like that. Oh no, what if this is like the stairwell? Maybe. We'll figure it out. That sounds cool. Oops. God, stupid mining thing. Music being good really helps with my frustration at some of these controls, though. And it immediately stopped. Very cool. Oh shit, wait. I messed up the spacing. Okay, you guys I can just move. That's easy. But if we want to have engravings on every room, there needs to be like two spaces, 2 tiles all over the place, right? Including for the door. That's dangerous. I don't think I should be allowed to build that there. Okay. No, we can't have that. I'm back. Is my guy dead? No, your guy's still alive, I believe. He's chilling. Well, right now time is frozen because I'm doing planning stuff. But yeah, your guy is chilling. He's mining. You're doing a lot of mining, actually. You and the other miners are digging out this gigantic, like, underground quarry out, while I'm over here figuring out how to lay out the main fort, what will eventually become the main fort. So now, for now, I'm looking at rooms, like how to. This is going to be like general population rooms, and I want to make sure that things are laid out such that everybody gets really nice engravings on the rooms and all the hallways and stuff like that. Because the dwarves that are going to live in this insane volcano manor, they deserve the best, you know? They deserve engravings on every surface. What the fuck? How am I gonna do this? Oh yeah, a room here. Let's do this. Mine. Brown bricks? That stupid fucking video always gets stuck to my head. It's so funny. Brown bricks in Minecraft? Wait, I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. I was gonna do multi-Z level rooms. Okay. Oh, that's not gonna work for you, though. Okay, we go down instead of up. Down. You didn't mine. You didn't mine! Or you didn't mark, I guess. It's not that you're mining. Down. Yeah, it would be kind of fancy if they had like stairs in the room, like they go in here, and then there's like a stair on the corner that goes down. That would be pretty sick. Do we need a... Yeah, no, we need still the double hallways. Because we need engravings in here, on the top level of the room, and then also in the bottom level, where like the beds and their tables and stuff is going to be. Okay. We will make this work somehow. We will give these dwarves the luxurious life that they deserve. Doop, doop. I just need to think about how many there are going to be. Click, 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 click. I don't know if you can hear all that clicking. Can you? Whoops. Don't want that. Get rid of this. Do this. Oops. Can't do that. We'll do that. Okay. This is a very orthogonal fort. Lots of sharp right angles and stuff like that. Grab you. Go down. You. Go down. You. Down. You. Go down. And these are the lava suites. Like, these people are probably going to be dwarves they have some kind of standing, I suppose. Not nobles. Because nobles need like a big room. Or like expensive shit. To really feel like they're noble. Nobles suck. Although maybe having it be multiple Z level is easier for that. I don't know. Dang it. There's a volcano suite. Except for that guy who's like not at the volcano at all. Okay, we've got some hallway stuff sorted out here. Or hallway stuff. What is it called? Housing stuff. Eventually how dwarves will live here. What the hell is this? Go away. I could probably ask my guys to start digging these out sooner rather than later. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the actual king and queen suites, stuff like that. But for like the dining hall, I want that to be here, like very close to the volcano. Because that would be cool as heck. What if we just did it here? There's still rock on top, right? Wait, if I dig... Digging doesn't take out the floor. It only takes out the rock on the same level. So I can dig, and then it's not like this will be exposed to open air. Yeah, okay, so we can dig this. Open space, yeah, okay, you're open space, so this is fine. So I can dig this area. Or rather, dig this area. Wait, X. Multi-level dining. Boop. Doop doop. Doop doop. Okay. One guy can, I guess, eat in his corner table or something. Let's grab all this and go down 1, 2. Oh. Oh no, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got plenty of space before the 1, 2. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. 3 is good. Otherwise, I think we start running into dangerous territory. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And down here, we'll expand it. Yeah, we'll expand it a little bit. Just to give it that, like, premium feeling, you know? The premium dining room. Let's go all the way out here. Whoops. That I want. This. Oh, I want all of this, actually. Yeah. We're gonna live on the edge a little bit. Oops, with this. That said, making multi-Z level rooms is not something I have good experience with. Generally, like, scaffolding tends to break and people fall and break bones and die. But sometimes that's just how things work. Anyway, that'll be like future dwarf problems, not for the dwarves of today. Yep, okay, and then this has to go all the way out here. Yeah, just like that. Perfect! This would be kind of sick if it works out. Okay, that's going to be our multi-level dining room. Actually, I hate that. Kind of hate how this goes all the way out here. Let's delete that. And we're gonna, yeah, we're gonna fill it with a bunch of tables at the bottom down here. Up. Actually, get rid of you. Cool. That's where food will happen. We need kitchens. Housing's way down there, damn. Actually, this could like double as a tavern as well, probably. Maybe that's a tavern instead of the kitchen. Who knows? But we need also an entrance into this damn place. Like I said, I like the idea of the entrance just like taking advantage of the road here. We're just gonna dig straight into the mountain. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're gonna dig all that and try to have an 8 wide road. Or something resembling an 8 wide road. And eventually it's gonna go up and meet with the rest of our fortress somewhere over here. Oh, it would be so sick if there was like a lava waterfall though. You know what? We will do it. We'll find a way to make a lava waterfall over here. That would be so sick. Dude, imagine. Just to ruin the pathfinding, I want this road to continue and like loop around the volcano. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. It just fits in there. And then we'll have to channel, I guess, down. Damn it! Okay, never mind. That doesn't work. Oh, but if we go up here... No. Oh, dang. Dang, 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 dang. Okay. I'm silly and I don't know how to make things work. One, two, three, 4. 4 is enough for like caravans, right? Okay, and then here we'll dig underneath. So we don't want to dig there, I'm stupid. Here, there we go. Channel, ramp. Sorry, channel ramp into this thing. Okay. Alright. Ideas are coming to fruition. I accidentally unpaused the game. But a 4 wide path going up around is probably good, I think. We can just snake it around here through the Z levels. And then our stockpiles are going to be at the bottom, right? So that makes the most sense for the stockpiles to be close to this path, where they can just grab items and then give them to merchants. And then how will it continue to the fort, though? Well, I guess that'll be the entrance, though. Yeah. Okay. I'm brainstorming here. I like the volcano sounds a lot. You ever go get food or something and instinctively press space even though you are already paused? I know I have. Yeah. It sucks. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes you just want to be sure, right? You want to make sure you were like 1,000% sure you were paused. U. Why is channel U? I want channel to be H again. Channel H was good. These are rooms. Okay, rooms are going to be at this level, 62 and 63. Whether they're 1 or 2Z levels. 62, 60. Let's make 60 wherever the main hall is going to be. Main hall, and then entrance to the fort is like somewhere over there. Thought the Atir compatible keybinder was that planned? I don't think so. Like, I think it's if they're going to do it, it's still a work in progress. But I'm not sure. I don't think currently you can use like cross or like older version keybinds. Oh, that's 5. This is 4. Let's make this. Whoops. MU. Ugh. MU. Okay. H. No. X. X. MU. This is gonna kind of not be great visually, I feel like. U go down. M here. Cool. This is like all the way over here, huh? What the fuck? What? What is... Oh. I understand. I see what I did. Okay, dig. Let's make 3. H. I said H even though I had to press U. The keybinds are in my blood. Oh, that's not gonna work. We need like this. Or like this, I think. U. 4 down. DHDD, yeah. I'm like, channel is H. It's always been H. Down to the 4. Ha. Okay, H, fuck, U. God, I'm never gonna get used to this. So U, okay, so this is the ramp. Turn the corner. U here, down to here. Let's go to this. M, U, ramp, into ramp. To the rest of this. Don't need U. Because U should connect with this channel, right? Yeah, okay. I think this works. I think this is all connected. Let's just add a little bit of buffer room here for the corners. The really fun one is new car fortifications because you hit DF and D. Nice. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you know where I'm gonna put like churches and guild halls. I forgot about all that stuff. Damn, dude. Okay, well this is the entrance, and it's gonna be sick as fuck. Oops. Okay, like temples and guild halls are kind of whatever. They can just be over here. We'll make this a big... What is this, 5 or 6? No, 5 by whatever this is. I don't know. Well, it can't go more than 2, so good job of me. I was like, what if we made it a cool, like, really tall thing? Ah, we can, though. We could just extend it this way. And then make the other... Oh, this is the edge. Uh-huh. Alright. Got room for a lava chamber partway up the path? I don't know. Maybe, potentially. Can't go up here. I have to leave some room for the peons' housing. I can make this bigger, taller. Stupid. They're on the same layer. Let's do it like that. Why not? Just want to have a cool multi-Z level thing. Because I don't ever do anything like that. And then here are going to be multi-story channels where statues are going to be. I can't wait for all this planning to go like down the drain when a stupid like work accident happens. And everything is obliterated, you know? Good place for the trade depot in case of elves. Yeah, oh, that's true. Which is like build a channel underneath your trade depot. Build your trade depot on a bridge. You probably can't do that, right? Oops. I could have just been doing this the whole time. I'm so stupid. Ah! Can't wait to try and dig all this stuff out, only to fuck up the... what is it? Digging out to the bottom. At least we can do... Okay, well, at least we can like, build stairs and stuff, so they won't... Probably. So they probably won't kill themselves trying to do silly construction tactics. We're gonna try and avoid like Chinese live leak video incidents in this fort as much as possible. This we don't need. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I do have half a mind to like maybe, if possible, like make the center thing here, like, because this is 3. You only need 3 for the trade depot. Make lava channels go this way, so that if the trade depot is over here, right, there's, you know, we can do something about the elements. Brazilian ones instead. Oh god, there's no winning. Okay, well that's gonna be our entrance, right? Yeah, how are we gonna approach this actual construction? This 5x5, so we want to make... Let's make it 1 larger for the trade depot. There we go. The dwarves can live on like this level / the above 2 levels maybe? But that's dwarves. Oh shit, where's the industry? Fuck. Oh no, this is entrance. Industry can go even further below. Industry we can do like down here or something. As long as we have space for it, we can do it. Also, if this is going to be where the trade depot is, we need to link it to wherever our storage rooms are. I don't know what that's going to be yet. But storage rooms we can just do like 1 level below, I feel like. Like down here, maybe? Just underneath? Like literally just underneath? Why not? What is this? 6 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this can be like a gigantic ass storage room right underneath. And there's stairs like in the corner or something. I was pressing X. Yeah, we need to be sure that we can block off stuff. You know? Anyway, that's a decent first plan. I'll let the time go again so the dwarves can start doing things, because they've been frozen for like an hour. This will be, what was this, dining room? Or like tavern or something? Actually... let's not do that. Let's do something else. So this is the surface. Lava surface. So from here lava will flow. One above. Ah, okay. I've got an idea, I think. MU, fine. I guess it's gonna be U. Okay. What if we made like cool dining halls where there are like lava things in the middle? So like MU, like this. And so we channel out the floors. So that like between each table, or like table group, there's a lava thing. That makes sense? I don't know. And then we like fill in the floor. What if we just, now hold on. What if actually, hold on. What if we just channel it all out? Let it fill with lava, and then put like glass on top. Glass floors. Right? So then up here, wait, no. Yeah, this is this level. So yeah, this level at 75 is the dining rooms. So we dig channel here, and then this floods with lava, put glass floors. Can't wait till there's a bar fight next to the lava feature and someone dodges into it. Look, casualties happen sometimes. It's unavoidable. It was inevitable, as the dwarves would say. And then over here we can do something similar, but for like a tavern. MU. And then what if this is like the funnel? Like it goes here, and then like you hit the thing here, and then the lava goes through, and then it spreads out underneath. Yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Not functional, but it's modern. Interesting. Will they see it through a floor? You might need grates instead. Oh, is that true? Like if it's... Wait, can we make glass floors is the question. If I have glass blocks. Oops. Fortress glass block. You can make glass block floors, yeah. Okay, so then maybe it'll be okay. Because they can see through like gem windows and stuff, right? So they should be able to see... Yeah. Okay, so that should be good. We'll figure something out. And so one of these will be like a dining hall, and then the other one will be tavern, I guess. So... Yeah. Oh shit, we're gonna need food over here, aren't we? It's gonna be stupid if they have to drag the food all the way up from underneath. Up here. Anyway, that's channel. And now we need like a 3-tile wide hallway somewhere, leading off to who knows where. And this is gonna take people back down to like the rooms and like the industry and stuff. Actually, we've got a lot of space here. We can just fill this all with rooms, I feel like. Multi-Z level rooms. And then the industry really happens, and also like guild halls and stuff. And then the industry's gonna happen underneath this. So when they bring stuff, they'll have to carry it upstairs and break their backs. And we will deny them medical insurance. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, let's make our things here. Okay, this is where we're gonna do, like... That's not good. That's too close. This is where I want to do the metalworking, smelting, smithing. Yeah, we can just dig channels underneath. That's hella close, but it's probably fine, right? Probably. Oh, and then we'll just like dig a thing underneath. Like dig channels underneath, and then it'll go to like each thing, and then put glass floors on top. Yeah, we need to actually make glass first, is the problem. I'm sure it's no big deal. 5. Okay, yeah, this is fine. That was not fine. Wink. 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 Sproink. Oh no, wait, that's fine. It's not gonna bleed through unless I mine that. Okay, so over here is magma glass furnaces. Over here is the kiln thing, whatever. And then these will be the metalsmiths, I suppose. Oh. And then there's like paths between them. Yeah, it'd be cool if we could like figure out a way to just pipe the lava through so that it goes like underneath. I was like pressing Control Z as if it was going to undo what I just did. Like it goes through the midpoint of each of these things. And then there's glass on each of them. I don't know where the stairs are going to be. I guess here? Probably? Stairs go up. To another set, I guess, of crafts, dwarf shops, stuff like that. You're not going to get dug into, are you? No, perfect. So we can put our workshops here that need magma there. All the other workshops can go over here around the volcano. And then feed into this big room here. A huge storage room. And then everyone will have to haul them upwards to the actual dwarf rooms when we finish those. Sick. Okay, this is a decent start, I think. We're gonna have to start digging out from the top, though, because, like... Otherwise we can't channel this bit, can we? Can dwarves channel from underneath the channel target point? They can't, right? Because, like, there's no place for them to stand to dig. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we'll let the dwarves do some stuff. We'll go to the end of winter and then probably call it, because it's been a little while, hasn't it? It's been 5 hours! Fuck! I think they can channel from on a ramp. I see, but then, right, I'd have to, like, ramp here. Wait, Oh, dig a ramp on this level going up. I see. Okay. So instead of channeling down here, I would make ramps here, is what you're saying. And then they would dig this out. A ramp here. And then X this. Okay, let me get rid of these 4. Just to make sure. And then we can test this out. We're going to do this anyway. But we can test this out by converting it to standard mining selection. Fuck it. Fuck! I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. At least I didn't ruin everything. It's the wrong thing. God fucking damn it. Okay. Down here, so we mine here. Cool. Okay, you were supposed to be on change blueprints to standard selections. Why weren't you? Why weren't you doing that? How do I turn you off? Stupid. Actually stupid. Okay. Whatever. He will rebuild, reorganize, reconquer, whatever. I don't know. That's not a saying. Nobody says something like that. Okay, this is where the ramp is at. So dig underneath here should give us ramp there. Now do this. Wait, Turn off blueprint mode, just in case. Sick. Okay. Okay, and we'll see if they do this correctly. If not, it's fine. We'll just, like, dig some shit and then build a construction to be the ramp instead. Okay, but now all our miners are preoccupied with this gigantic underground quarry. Getting all of our alunite and all of our basalt. Let me finish the last crumb of my cookie. Oh, I paused it. I'm stupid. How is everyone holding up in this fort? Describe taste, same as previous taste description. Identical. Look at all these goats. Really? That description did it for you, huh? How much food do we got? 368, 486. Okay, we'll last for a while. Someone's making bins, right? Yeah, someone's making bins. We got wood, we got barrels. Carpenter's workshop, jeweler. Now look, I know there are gems in this fort. Just go find them and cut them. Cut them up. What do our stocks look like? What have we got in terms of mechanical stuff? What are these called? Mechanisms. We got a bunch. Very good. And we got basalt mechanisms too. So in case we need magma-safe mechanisms, we've got a stockpile. Wonder if the manager is turning complete. He might be. Actually, let's see. Are we a legendary manager yet? Am I a legendary manager, I should say. Proficient record keeper, adequate organizer, Rusty. Okay. Rusty, just like Rusty, V4 Rusty. Yeah, not yet. They need to take stock of counts just a little bit more until they're an omniscient bookkeeper. Don't remember if you can loop conditionals. Oh, like do X before Y, and then once Y is complete, do X or something like that. You I wonder if you can. I don't see why you couldn't. Because if you couldn't, right, it would just give you the error and it would stop doing one of the tasks. And then once you can do the task again, it would just continue looping. Wow, look at all this alunite. And what is this? Cinnabar. I don't think I've seen cinnabar in a long time. Cobaltite. Smoky quartz cluster. We want that. We want gems. I love gems and jewels. Hematite also. Hematite good. Turquoise. Smoky quartz. What is this? Tapered baguette. Cut red zircons. Oh, you're like the cut gem pile. Okay. All you really need for turn completeness is self-reference and something analogous to writing to memory, or something analogous to function calls, I guess. I feel like, I could probably do oh yeah. I'd probably do self-reference somehow in Dwarf Fortress. Like, I've seen some of the actual, like, computation stuff that people have done in this game, and, like, it's insane. Like, I imagine somebody has figured out a way to do it, or can figure out a way to do it. Listen to the bubble of that lava. It sings to me. Oh, we need cups. We need goblets or people are gonna get mad. Rock cup. Or what is it? Rock mug. That's... We need... There's 20 of us. Let's make 20 rock mugs. Enough to make a man sick. Just wait until it's accompanied by the sound of melting elves and goblins. Nice, we got 50 bins, 50 barrows. Where are the bins? Are they just sitting here? Oh, you're the trade depot, you're the carpenter. Die. Die. Every single bin and every single wheelbarrow is in this one workshop. Elves all over the shop. I'm still very surprised we got migrants from an elf. What looks like they came from an elf civilization. What could have happened to these people that they were there? I might jump back into Legends mode and see if there's anything about them. You guys allied to an elf civ? I don't know. I mean, we're probably not at war. I don't think we are. These guys. I don't know what their civ is. A lobster of saffron. Very cool. I think they're the only elves on this continent that we're in contact with. Or these guys. The Cobra of Dips. The Faded Twig is another one. One of these people. But yeah, I don't believe we're at war with those guys. Let's see. We're at peace, or... Okay, these are our dwarven folks that we know about. I don't know anything about the elven dudes. But they must have come from over there. Not unheard of. Well, the elf name people will have the civ in their description. Oh, yeah, that's true. Where are they at? Name. That's a weird name. But is that an elf name? I don't think it is. This one is, though. You come from... You know all our dudes. I don't know any of these motherfuckers. Tuko Chiniti Mechanic. You know him. But yeah, all these are like names. These are elf names, right? Groups, you come from the Realm of Rabbits is your civilization. Where the fuck is the Realm of Rabbits? The Godly Razor, the Faded Twig, the Cobra of Dips, the Lobster of Saffron. The Realm of Rabbits, okay. Wait, Human Hillocks of Sneak Torched. Wait, are they human and not elven? Oh yeah, they're human. Huh, weird. I must have gotten the naming convention mixed up. I think they can pick names from other lists. Oh, can they really? I don't know, because for some reason I thought like the N with the tilde, the Enya, I thought that was an elven naming convention, not a human one. A Jasmuk Urir from... I think this guy too is probably from there. Yeah, former member of the Realm of Rabbits. Interesting name for a human civ, but who am I to judge? Oh, did I not build a bed there? BFB me a willow bed in that corner, please. It's happening! Okay, they're digging this. Microclined wall. Okay, they'll dig that out eventually, I hope. We gotta get rid of that floor fungus. It's actually a clever reference to the environmental destruction rabbits have wrought in Australia. You imagine? There are world seeds for like the actual like globe, right? Like I'm pretty sure there are. Who are you? Wait, who are you? Nerdy Derp Tooth. Oh, you have the axe. Are you actually an axe dwarf or are you just a carpenter? No, you're just a carpenter. I tab with the clothier. Oh, there's a bunch of bins over there. Did the dudes leave? Did the merchants leave? Or is it like a bug that they'll like stick around? Because I feel like they've been They've been here for a while. They've been here for like a season already. Mace Dwarf, Spear Dwarf, Spearman, Merchants. Queen Ant Woman. Mortal Ushtastukon. That guy looks cool. Talented Mace Dwarf. Like, they left, right? Like, they're not here. Like, there are no merchants. They can't leave. I wonder if this is a bug that they haven't figured out. Oh, we're gonna have to dig all this out and then, like, repave the walls here with some nice alunite. Also because I kind of want this golden tetrahedrite. Ant Queen is a bug. Yeah, literally. Literally a bug. Oh, where are you? Queen Ant Woman Blowgunner. She's seriously injured. She doesn't feel anything after seeing a troglodyte's dead-bodied. Only 3 years old. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Her abdomen is broken. Her abdomen is smashed open. Well, that sucks. She is quick to heal, but she is unquestionably weak. Wow, good stuff. Starting to get the... Ah! It worked! Hell yeah. Starting to get the feeling that maybe she was not the ant for the job. Okay, cool. So, we dig up from underneath. So now, not you. This is R. Dig up through here. I gotta make sure to deal with this. X. M. R. Here. Get rid of you. Wait, it worked. Why did it work? MR. Doesn't matter. R. Here. R. Uh-oh. R. MR. Right here. R here. No, wrong. MR here. MR. MR. R. Shit! I hate that you have to go out of the menu to like undo the mining designation. That's so stupid. Okay. MR here. Ready to dig into this. R. R. And that should complete the pathway here. Plus the pathway down to this gigantic storage room to be. We gotta clean up the channels that we have left over. Clean up the channel. 4. Now you. You. Care of you. Care of you. You're good. Take care of you. Get rid of you. Okay. Wait. Convert to actual mining designation. Very good. Very good. We have our entranceway in progress. You know what? Why not? Let's just make all of this ready to go. Wait, do I want to do that? No, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Because the floor will still be here on these levels. So I'll leave them there. And then later we'll just dig these out normally. Smooth and engrave the outside. And then channel down to get to the next level. And then do the same thing. Smooth the outsides. And then once it's done, channel down to get to this level. And smooth the outsides and channel down. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Mr. Hara, I need to go buy food. What should I get? What is available? And what is reasonably priced? Look at them, they're digging the things. What's the hotkey for this? R. They're digging it. They're doing it. They're digging up. This is so cool. I'm so happy. So happy I learned this. Animal has become a stray hen. Very cool. Thank you, Gapmeister, for enlightening me. I did not know you could dig up. You name it, I'll get it. I'm starving. What would I want to eat right now? I wouldn't be opposed to fried chicken right now. But that's just me. Oh, there's barrels. Golden barrels. I should make some fried chicken before I go home for the summer. KFC it is. Oh, look at them. They're about to break ground on this really cool entrance hall. I'm so proud of them. And also look, not only 3 of our dwarves are like not happy. They're like, okay. 16 of them are happy. That's like really good, I feel like. Oh, it's gonna be impossible to... Okay, we're just gonna have to smooth this obsidian wall and hope for the best. Everything else we can replace with alunite. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it got too close to the, well, not this part. We'll just have to smooth that obsidian. Black sand wall. Oh, look at them. They're coming to grab the stones. Okay, yeah, we'll just have this be here for a while. Until we've definitely got enough alunite or obsidian, or not obsidian, or basalt to completely fill out the edges of our fortress, our new fortress, our new magma home. What are these? Tourmalines. Cute. What are you doing in this dirt and sand hovel? Tuco, the mechanic, is healthy, doing nothing. Oh no, he's planting seeds. Make blocks, make alunite blocks. Oh shit, did I double? Rock crafts alunite blocks. Oh no, weird. Carpenters are doing nothing. Well, the carpenters should be making more barrels. We need 50 barrels. What's this? Microcline, andesite, gold nuggets, tetrahedrite. Actually, now that I think about it, what kind of fried chicken do they have in Australia besides KFC? If any. Because like, I know here we kind of have a selection, but some of it's whatever. Okay, see, this is weird that it like... So in the canceled jobs announcements, it has the name, right? The nickname that I've given people. But in the other one, where it's like, oh, you know, someone has done a good thing, it doesn't have the nickname. It keeps saying that that Urdim has done all this stuff. You know, but like it's him. It's Cornelius, not Urdim. He's not Urdim anymore. Also here. Oh, well, that's probably old, actually. But still. He's not Urdim. Urdim is his dead name. His real name is Cornelius. Cancels make alunite blocks. Need alunite. Is there no alunite here? I'm looking at some. Jasmuk. What is your problem? Oh, you're making a wooden barrel. Who's the guy making the rock stuff? No job. You're just sitting and storing an item in bin. Ah, Mori, you're making rock blocks. Need alunite. There's alunite right here, brother. Like, what are you doing? Gotta love cancel job spam. Also, we should probably make more wheelbarrows. Let's make like 30. Never have too many wheelbarrows for hauling heavy items around. J, labor, kitchen, what are we looking at? Plump helmets 19, that's not a ton. But I assume we've got some decent food. Barley wine, dwarven wine. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We're so good. We don't have any meat though. Oh, we have mechanisms. We can build bridges now. Hello? Oh, I have to uninstall the doors because you're not constructions. And you, take you down. Build fucking table. And build fucking R for chair, I guess. Oh, we don't have any chairs, damn. Rock throne. I can't arrow back. Cool. We'll make 50 rock thrones. That sounds good. Oh man, look at them. Look at them coming to grab all the blocks. Basalt, gold. Is there any more hematite, or was that it? Rose quartz. Okay, hematite's up in this direction then. I suppose. Native copper, that's cool. More basalt. Could never hurt. What's this? Orpiment. Alright, late winter, 23rd obsidian, so the month is about to be up. Cancels need alunite. I don't know what to tell you, bro. We're like drowning in alunite. Look at it. All of it is right here. Literally right underneath you. I've struck microcline. I've struck microcline. Are they like grabbing the rocks from here? Is it too far? Too far for them to path? Oh, we don't have any pigtails? Oh, well we can't. Don't leave it fallow. Put the fucking... Yeah, if there's no... Oh no, we need pigtails in autumn, summer, and then plum helmets in spring and winter. Don't leave that shit sitting around. Plant those seeds. Plant, 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 plant. Get plump helmet, get plump helmet. What is this? Twilight. Twilight. And there we go. We are in... We've completed our first year. We're in the year 251. Honestly, that's kind of like more than I usually do for the first year. I usually just fuck around and expand my whatever, my shitty tiny little dirt fortress into a slightly bigger shitty dirt fortress. And then I usually wait till like year 3 or 4 to start construction on the big fortress, by which time most people are trying to keep people from starving to death and wear nice clothes, where it's too late. Like, it would take another 10 years to finish the actual main fortress. So this is already an improvement. over the way I usually play this game. Come on, you can load. But yeah, I would like to go find out what's up with those human dwarves. The dwarves who cheated on us and lived with men. Saving adventure data. Okay. Pause. Alright, this is where we're going to leave it for today. It's been a nice 4 hours of Fortress and 1 hour of trying to escape our cask of Amontillado, I think that's how you pronounce it, situation where we were trapped, sealed away forever in that fucking fortress. Anyway, thank you guys for coming and seeing the birth of Boat Hazy. One day, Kogan Miss will become a great fortress to be told of in Legends when we coat the surface in obsidian and just, you know, glass it and everything that lives on it and turns it into a wasteland. But that's later, you know, that's like in 10 years time, maybe 10 years in game time. For now, we're just a humble little outpost with dudes living in the sand, I suppose. But that's going to do it for me. So I will, again, thank you guys for coming, watching, and I'll catch you guys on Saturday for the art stream where we're going to be designing the twin OCs, the twins. We're going to be working on outfits and actual, like, hair face stuff, as opposed to just the overall silhouette. Because I have a pretty decent idea of, like, things that I would like to try out. We'll see how that goes. It could go badly. But yeah, thanks for coming, and have a good one. Alright, bye Hara. Should I start saying bye Hara? You're gonna make bye Hara a thing? Well, I can do it once. I can do it for you once. Thanks again for coming. Is it funnier if only I do it? Well, it's not just you. If Mori were here, he would say it also, because he said it a couple times. But I can say it once and then record it to like a macro, or not a macro, like a soundboard, so I never have to say it again. In any case, thanks for coming. Have a good rest of your night, morning, wherever you are. Have a good Friday, and the weekend's almost here. You'll make it, I promise. But yeah, have a good one. I'll see you later. Bye, Hara!